like
1, 2, 3, 4,
special enough
5.
recording. So anyway, all right. So like I said, before, you got once again, you guys fought off the goblinoids. You guys were barely not barely, somewhat decently.
Yeah, we did good.
Yeah,
I was amazed.
Rainier blew them up, and it was glorious.
I did boom boom.
Yeah, and
No one in
Aldwin.
the bakery group got hurt at all. We did very well.
I know. I'm surprised.
Meanwhile, others completely got shot up.
I will not apologize. I'm not apologizing for that, by the way.
It's alright. I'm a barbarian. I took a hit and just didn't take any hits after that, and pretty much hit with all the hits that I've made landed.
Wait, didn't the goblins basically have an amazing first turn and then get wrecked?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think so.
Considering the fact that all of them proceeded to miss after that and were doing something else, yeah.
Yeah.
They used up all their luck brownie points.
Sure have.
Or it was more like they weren't, or actually, strangely enough, they weren't trying to kill anybody.
Huh.
Which,
Yeah.
like all of you to note, for the most part. Anyway, so it's the night of that attack. Let me bring up my calendar, and it's mostly quiet out because everyone's kind of like doing their own thing after the hectic day they've had. There's several bonfires burning, following the goblinoids, and actually no. A couple of the bonfires were burning because some citizens were going to throw them into the fire, and some of them were thrown into the fire. But then Daryl Leowin proceeded to give out an order, basically telling them all to be buried. Basically.
So we could dig up.
More like, and he said that no one was to mess with the bodies after they were buried, under his order.
All right.
Fair enough.
It's late at night. The two moons are up, sort of, as one appears to be nearing the new moon, and one is coming out of it. And you guys all realize, and it's very colder than it should be at night.
Burr.
Like bone-chilling cold. And it's strange.
All right, then probably light a fire. Where are we?
Each of you enter your respective homes, of course, as this is going on. And for reference, by the way, Aldwin, both your retainers came back during the night. But then a strange phenomenon happens as you all are sort of like trying to stay warm in your homes. As suddenly both moons,
Oh God,
light and dark sides, turn completely purple.
what?
Excuse me?
Yep. Both moons turn. Trevor, Dion, you're on the dock, correct?
Yes, my home is quite close to the dock.
You see, standing on one of the piers, appears to be this man in full black regalia, cloak and hood, as he appears to be just standing on the dock. And then he steps off, and the entire ocean just freezes as soon as his feet touch the grounds.
Jesus Christ!
My.
And
know exactly what's happening.
And you guys start to hear like, "Oh my God!" like hushes and talks from across the village as everyone notices that the ocean is frozen in the bay that Leowin is centered.
Oh my!
Well, shit.
God.
I'm kind of sitting on
Did
the roof
Dion
of our...
react to this, or is this more of like a general character awareness?
All of you are allowed to react.
What the fuck? Oh
my.
maybe we should be going down there.
Can I roll history?
You've never seen this phenomenon before, actually.
Oh my goodness.
To calm the villagers down and also approach the body of water to check if it's frozen solid or the surface.
Can I roll Arcana?
Roll Arcana. And Dion, when you step on the ocean, it is like the surface is solid ice.
That is a 25.
With a 25, you realize that this is a form of evocation magic that you have never seen before. Like, this is like no normal magic is able to freeze an ocean like this.
All right, so let's call the Mages Guild, guys.
Oh god, nothing makes sense.
You notice Leowin appears to be heading towards the bay, and then he sees and he says, "Oh no! Everyone, back in your homes now."
Maybe I should sneak out.
And,
I would like to sneak out with my brother.
actually, the crowd start to part, but you guys, I feel like you guys are probably gonna stay behind.
We're gonna ask him if he needs any assistance.
All of you?
Yeah.
Because we're capable.
Aldwin would. Okay. I'm just going to say this and I'm going to probably have to disappear again. But Aldwin will tell his retainers, both of you stay in here. If I catch you outside, tomorrow morning will be hell.
Keep that noted.
But before he leaves, he'll hug him and tell him that it's good to see him safe either way because what happened earlier today.
Makes sense.
And then he'll likely be close to the docks by the time the rest of the party gets there.
Alright, you guys are all kind of like huddled around. He says, I didn't think that they would pop up here of all places. And then the person in the black cloak seems to pause for a moment as he turns towards you all, and you see purple like orbs shining from underneath his hood.
Ah.
Oh
Shit.
great.
I'm guessing the purple has something to do with that purple.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And for a brief moment, his eyes shut off purple as he tilts his head, and the moons do the exact same before turning back on again.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna offer some of our, if any of our
does
party
that mean
members
he
are cold,
blinked?
I'm gonna offer them some blankets that I grabbed from my house to help calm the citizens down since it's so cold.
Alright, so who wants to walk up to him and give him a friendly greeting?
He actually starts.
Me.
He actually.
Alright, Jules.
Okay, you walk onto the ice, Ellison, and he turns back
I'll go
towards.
with her.
He turns back towards the moons, and he simply says, Cold out, as usual when I appear. Though I suppose that's always how it is, isn't it, brother? He says he keeps staring at the moons. He then pauses for a moment as he turns back. But neither of you are strangers to cold, now are you?
He says to us.
Yes.
A little bit.
Particularly,
I kind of like the cold.
mainly to the two that
It's not
approached. And he looks towards you, Ellis, and he says, I am sure, Von Mosa.
Well done.
Okay.
How do you know my mother's maiden name? Or my
He then turns back around.
just name?
He turns back around and walks forward towards the moon slightly before he pauses. I am used to the idea of people who escape their natural ends. Though you and your brother are not one of them, your mother was, and due to her actions, she paid the price for it, I assume.
Well done. He knows mother.
I do not know her. I know of
her.
After all, I know of all things that die. As the night gets even colder.
All right, get behind me, Jules.
No.
I'll also step forward to kind of create like some kind of protective barrier with my body.
I'll go forward.
I'm not letting this guy hurt my system.
Oh, you guys going forward at this point? I'm just curious.
I'm not letting
I
this guy
just
hurt my
walked
system.
around my brothers, and I walked straight
I'm
towards
just
him.
shivering from the
No,
cold.
don't walk towards him.
Hold up, Whitney. What was that, by the way?
Walk around my brothers, and I walk towards him.
What did
No,
I
I
miss?
do that.
Real quick, Whitney. Yes.
What did I miss?
Basically, I think you all know who this guy is at this point. The Dark Brother has appeared in Leowen and has frozen the entire ocean over.
Whoa.
And currently, you all,
Indeed.
some of the podium members are having a conversation with him.
Oh shit.
This is the first time one of your kind has decided to speak to me before trying to kill me anyway.
Why would I try to kill you?
I don't see our chances as good.
Because he then snaps, and for a brief moment the ocean turns back to normal before it freezes over again. If you can defeat me, I can offer one desire of your choice. At least, that's what everyone believes.
But why would someone still want to hurt you? That's just mean.
That's not worth it. That's mean.
Well, I'm sure if my brother were here, he would give you a reason to fight him. He turns back around. But I simply don't care. If you wish to fight me, if any of you have that prerogative, you may step forward. But I'm sure you've heard the stories of what happens to those that have fought me in the past.
I don't really know who you are. Who are you? I just smile up at him.
Let me explain. He then turns around. Many of your kind have called me the Dark Brother, though I do have a name that none of you will ever most likely know.
What's your name?
He then says his name, but it is so impossible for you to fathom that that literally you just hear static the moment he says it. Hey, Cookie.
It's Cthulhu.
Me being me, I just kind of smile up at him and say, "Nice to meet you."
For reference, Cookie, they're currently talking to the Dark Brother on top of the bay, which is entirely frozen over.
How do you pronounce that?
He then sort of looks amongst all of you. Does anyone look like they even want to try to fight him? Out of curiosity.
Nope.
No.
I'm a level 2 rogue. My chances are nil.
I don't know, you guys.
I may be the strongest one here, but I'm not exactly strong enough to deal with this prostitute.
He kind of
I
looks.
just come across as I'm trying to be his friend.
He looks at Dion and he says, "If you can defeat me, then yes. If not, then I do not dally in the affairs of my successors."
I see. Well, combat may happen at a later date when I have better assessed my chances at victory.
Don't do that. Don't fight this guy.
Entire armies have
Yeah, no, bro, you're gonna die.
That's my chances.
Entire armies have tried to kill me. If you may indeed be the one to defeat me, I offer you luck. But for now, he then looks at all of you. I offer a warning in turn. I only appear in places of great death to come. I can sense the amount of death that has already happened here, and I can tell that more is on its way. Isn't that right, Leowen? He then looks past all of you. I'm sure you're no stranger to this as well. No, I'm not. Yes, well, hopefully this time history does not repeat itself. He then proceeds to turn and look back towards the moon. Now, if none of you wish to fight me, I suggest that it be a good time to head back to sleep. All of you do indeed have a long and arduous day tomorrow.
I can
All
expect
Him if he would
Farewell.
be willing to engage in some alternative form of combat versus life or death.
You want to play chess?
He shrugs and he says, This is the wrong time and wrong place for that.
I see. Well, I appreciate your honesty.
He then looks at you. You are not the Dragonborn that I will meet to offer that. He then simply turns back around and then proceeds to walk forward. Another night, another day that I do not get to see you again. But one day we will be reunited, and on that day... And you start to watch him break down into shadows as you start to notice fish floating to the top of the ice and tonk! As just the water beneath his feet in the ice starts to blacken as dead fish start to rise out of it. But one day
Wonderful.
I will see you again. And we will walk through the stars, hand in. His hand, he falls forward, and he turns into a pile of shadows that spreads across the ice, and the ice starts to melt, allowing you guys to get off the ice before it's completely gone, and there's just leagues of dead fish just scattered across the bay.
Well, there goes our industry.
I just start to wander in the water and pick up fish and put it in a basket that I find on the edge of the water.
Hey, might as well. I've got a bag of holding. Let's get a fuck ton of fish in here.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Dark Brother, I yell as he disappears.
We need to gather these fish before they decompose.
I have a bag of holding.
Okay.
Throw that.
And with that, Leowyn kind of like looks around and says, "Those fish are still edible in case you're worried." And then proceeds to sling his bow over his shoulder that he had out, and he proceeds to walk back to his village, his manor.
Oh yeah, I follow Leowyn.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and talk to him before he leaves.
Good night, he simply says.
What do you know about this?
If he says good night, it's good night.
He then turns back around. The Dark Brother is exactly what he says he is. A being who appears in places of death that has already happened or has yet to happen. 20 years ago, he was there in Selleranarit a few days before the goblinoids came. No one paid any mind to it.
God.
So, as I said before, good night. He then proceeds to leave.
Bye-bye.
Well, shit.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go sleep on this.
Fish, and we continue to.
Let's gather fish.
Turns just goes like.
Do you need my help?
Maybe
I'm not
it's just
exactly-
because of the people that died before, right? It can just be that, right?
Most probably.
Probably not.
Likely.
I'm gonna go consult any informants in the village that I may know.
Yes, we must grab some fish so we can make casserole.
Okay. I'm not exactly a piscivore, but I'm ready to help if you need it.
Alright. I will gather fish. I have a bag of holding so I can carry it.
As well.
I've got the carrying capacity.
I first gather fish and yeet them straight at Rainier.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say this right now because I was kind of in and out there for a little bit. I'm just assuming Aldwin was standing on a pier.
Oh yeah, he was standing at the bay with the rest of them, and I feel like he stepped on the ice a little bit, just as everyone else was, but he mainly just stayed in the back.
Okay. About which route would Leowyn be going towards?
He's following the main road, basically.
Alright. So how much fish is there?
Alright.
Roll survival. All of you who's collecting fish, roll survival for me.
Alright.
Well,
Where's survival? Right there, +1. That is a 19.
Mm-hmm.
while everyone else is doing this whole
17.
Just write down your
they're
rolls,
doing-
please. Let Perry talk. Yes, continue.
while Leowin is kind of stepping away, Aldwin's gonna probably like step back about 10 feet or so and wouldn't say intercept him, but just sort of tap his arm.
He doesn't stop, but he just simply pauses. He stops, but he doesn't look at you. It's happening again. 20 years. 20 goddamn years. I tried to make sure that didn't happen again. It's fucking happening again.
Leowin,
I know. Keep a level head, and everything will be fine. I know.
I was about to say don't dwell in the past.
You don't...
You can, here's the thing. You have two options. Both of us have two options tonight. It's either A, crack open a bottle of alcohol or whatever and become blackout drunk for the next morning.
Yes.
Or B, we take this eating to rest and then tomorrow morning do what we need to do.
I know.
So I'll put it this way. If the Dark Brother has innate divination, it's kind of halfway been known that divination can be a little bit screwy.
Yes, it can. Hopefully this time we
So-
can make sure that actually happens then.
So, tomorrow,
Tomorrow you'll grab some people and talk to the goblinoids. I'm holding them in my house for now to make sure that no one deals with them.
okay.
After that,
Alongside that, there'll be a handful of other things that need to be done, and I'll talk to you then. And if you feel like discussing it tomorrow, we discuss it tomorrow.
I'd much prefer that to tonight. Tonight's...
Aldwin will pat the chief on the shoulder. And don't kick yourself this evening.
I'm not. Just
Yes, you are.
have to make sure.
Yes, you are.
Just have to make sure I don't kick the ones that's staying in my house before he walks off.
And at that point, Aldwin's probably gonna start to walk off too.
Right. After you all drop off the fish, Kaladin uses his background feature to see what he can learn. You all decide to take a long rest for the night, I assume, so that you guys can all the way get back up to full and get back what you lost.
I guess.
Right.
I'm gonna fertilize my herb garden with the fish and then go to sleep. Yes.
Alright.
Alright. Then I will get 2 vials of acid, then.
Wait, 2 vials? 2 vials of acid.
2 vials of acid out of the alchemist jug.
Oh. Alright. Where's it at? So I'm just looking for... I'll just get my playlist. Alright, alright. With that, you guys rest for the evening and wake up the next day. It is currently 7 a.m. on the... There we go. On the 6th of the month of Elso, the first month of the year 500 SF. It is Sado, technically our version of Saturday, if there were 8 days, and it's mostly cloudy out with a gentle breeze coming in from the north. And it is a cold 37 degrees, though not as cold as last night, where literally you felt like you were all freezing to death somewhat.
Alright. Do you guys all want to meet up at the bakery?
That works for me.
That might be a good idea for us all to regroup after that.
And have breakfast.
And have a bunch of fish.
And baked goods.
Actually, I'm going to do this.
baked
I'm just going to do
goods.
this step by step real quick. So, Tate, Whitney, I'm going to do this like this because I want to gauge reactions. Tate, Whitney, and Ellison, what were your reactions to last night? How'd you guys feel?
It was very scary. Very scary, to say the least. I was very intimidated by that purple-eyed man.
Yeah. Shit, I don't know. I guess it was kind of weird. I guess, I don't know.
Oh shit.
Ellie?
But my turn?
Yep.
Finally something interesting happens around here. I spend like a little bit of the night before I go to bed up on the roof watching out at the ocean to see if he comes back. I'll sleep on the roof.
He never comes back, but you can kind of tell the trail of where he was heading.
What?
He never comes back, but you can kind of see a trail of where he was probably heading.
I burned mine soon.
After, the three of you wake up, and of course, remembering that you guys have a bakery to run, you guys do head over there. But considering what I'm gauging thus far, shortly after you guys open, you do notice that the other people, some of you having already met them, kind of wander into the bakery. I assume all of you do to meet up to talk about this, considering that you're the only ones who were there last night.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Tate, Whitney, Ellison, you see this large mass of people, just like, well, not large mass, like a group of 7 people kind of wander into the bakery. Some of them you know, some of them you don't. But all of you have one thing in common. All of you were there last night when the Dark Brothers showed up.
All right.
What the fuck are you here in the bakery? I mean, out of all places, you gather at the bakery.
All right, then we'll leave the bakery.
Because it's breakfast time.
I ask if I can help set up for breakfast.
Oh, y'all paying?
Are you?
I mean, yeah.
Take my share that I helped gather last night.
Shit, alright then.
Yeah, same. I carried all of them.
Right. Speaking. So, for the rest, for my other 7, how do you, going one by one, please, don't talk over each other. How did you guys feel about the events of last night?
Starting with who?
All right, let's go from top to bottom. So, Veneer.
Just what the fuck, mostly. Well, something's coming. Say the least, something's about to come. We probably need to prepare the town. There's going to be another attack. Probably worse than that one that we just had a little bit ago. We need to get ready.
Next, Kaladin.
Gabe.
Oh yeah, I think he might have gone to eat.
Alright.
In that case, Ragus.
Fortuitous forthcoming and foreshadowing of what is to come. There must be something wrong and amiss. We must prepare for it. I must prepare for it. With the help of Terrence.
I love the fact that you said Terrence and it immediately switched to Fire Emblem Monastery music. That was just funny to me. Anyway, Andraste.
Well, That guy sure has a cool attitude. But, yeah. You might see more battles yet to come. Well, I'm ready to be useful. As if I'm already been useful. What am I saying? But still, if fighting is needed, I'm ready to fight.
Terrence?
Norm.
Hmm.
What is Terrence's thoughts on last night?
So basically that shit was really scary. And Terrence also like really doesn't like the cold. For the most part, he just tried to convince himself that the reason he showed up was because people died before and not that it's going to happen again or something. But mostly he's just clueless and just followed all those people who went to the bakery, so maybe he can learn something about the situation.
Alright. Aldwin.
Yeah. Alright. Aldwin stared death in the face a couple of times before. It didn't really blink. This case,
He blinked.
he wanted to shut his bloody eyes.
Well, shit.
Even though, like, in the morning, by the time he gets to the bakery, and him whipping up his retainers into morning training, you could have heard him from the inside of his treehouse. You likely would have heard it if you live near him. He seems a little bit more. He would seem very rattled.
And finally, Dion, my wayward paladin. What was your feelings about this?
Dion, my wayward paladin.
I think the events of last night clearly point to an escalation of violence within the area in which we find ourselves. And we should take heed of this dangerous course of events that could occur and prepare ourselves for the inevitability of dangerous times to come.
So in that case, and I open this to everyone orderly. I open this up to everyone. What are you going to do about it?
We need to start building fortifications.
Yep.
Immediately.
I think we should talk to the goblins and figure out if they have something to do with.
Well, I mean, yeah,
what's gonna come up.
obviously we need to talk to the goblins and talk to Leowin first.
All right. Should I start off building fortifications, or would you like me to participate in the interrogation?
I think
I'd say start getting stuff ready to start building fortifications.
All right.
And we'll go.
I enter the constructive rage.
Yes, noted. Anyway, okay.
Aldo will kick out this. First off, obviously talk to the goblins. Obviously start building up a defense around the town.
Yeah.
But you know the satyr that walks around town?
Yeah.
He's my roommate.
Oh, okay.
He regularly goes over to one of the local Fey kingdoms.
Oh. So you're thinking getting the Fays on our side?
We will get the Fey on our side.
Well, perfect.
But also, about that same time...
Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure about that, friend. You hear talk, you hear speak, you hear like in the bakery from nowhere.
What?
And Aldo will like turn as like, well, at least I'm not the one that tries to sleep with everything.
all you guys suddenly see a satyr like sitting in one of the nearby booths. He appears to have a pastry that Tate, Whitney, neither of you remember giving.
No!
Hey,
He holds up a bag of coins.
Aldwin will look at him. Pay up, or you're gonna get thrown, or I'm gonna personally throw you out for that.
He then walks up to Whitney and Tate. He hands you guys like a bag of like 10 gold. Keep it. This stuff is great. Keep it coming.
You do not put your paws on my baked goods until I tell you to.
Sorry. It smelled really good. Look. Don't have your dragonborn. Don't have your dragon friend here eat me, please. I'm not into that type of thing. He winks at Tate.
He does not eat people. He breaks their bones and then ditches them.
So he's more of a BDSM type of guy. Cool.
I'm this close to breaking your legs.
What was that, Tate?
I'm this close to breaking your legs.
Yeah. Well, if you break my legs, then you guys won't learn what I know.
I mean, there's other ways of getting things out of you.
Reverence.
Fine. Okay, let me explain.
Okay, first off, sorry about my earlier statement. He looks at them. So, but yeah, we're gonna need your help either way.
Well, let me explain this. The Summer Queen owns these parts, and I don't know how likely she is to help out. Considering current circumstances.
All right.
She's not exactly happy with elves in general.
Then we'll figure out. Then we'll figure out exactly if she likes goblinoid neighbors.
Well, there's no way I can't. Let me explain. So they can't get inside the Fey Kingdoms because we guard those things like hell. Anytime you guys slip in, we kind of let you guys because it's a funny joke, to be honest. But let me be honest. If a goblinoid tried to attack the Fey Kingdoms, especially since your gods live there, I hate to deal with that. He then takes another smoke out of his pipe.
All right.
Yeah.
Keep going.
But I'll see what I can do. Though I might need some help from you in that regard. He kind of nudges Aldwin. After all, she's pissed off at your people the most.
Oh, back.
I make a big gesture about fanning the smoke that he just let out with the "Do Not Smoke" sign in the store.
He then notices, he's like, he then immediately puts out the pipe. All right, I'm stopping. Anyway.
Thank you.
My name's Reverus. Nice to meet you all. Yes, I'm a satyr. Yes, I have the stamina of one. Don't ask.
What? Okay.
Nice to meet ya.
I do not know what you are talking about.
You don't need to know.
Don't. Just don't.
Oh, never mind.
God, never.
Yeah.
I know all your names. After all, the Fae do keep a record of everyone that likes wandering throughout their woods.
Also, in addition, another thing to do, probably at the same time as Fae visit. There's kind of a fog of war around this whole province, and there's farmers out there that are isolated.
Yeah,
we need to go get them.
I'll see if I can spread the word and see if I can get any friendly Fae to do it. Because let's be honest, some of those guys are just assholes.
You know my opinion about asshole Faes.
Yeah, I know. When Whitney existed, it's like that Asian guy with the hearts around him. Hold up.
Wait, what?
Hold up.
Oh my god, y'all quit adding tape.
I'm adding everybody. Forget this.
Stop. That was me yelling though.
Yo, buddy.
That one's accurate.
Yeah.
You all are mean, but accurate in some areas.
Anyway, so yeah, with that, go. But yeah, and then Vivira says, on top of that, so, which one of you is going to go break some goblinoid? Actually, no. Which one of you is going to go talk to some goblinoids? Because at least 2 of those guys, you're not going to be able to intimidate them into talking, most likely. Well,
I
physically.
speak Goblin.
Alden raises his hand immediately.
Yeah, I
I'll
know
raise
you-
my hand along with it.
Of course,
I'm going with you.
Of course, the PTSD bastards are going. Is anyone else going?
I'll
I
spell
have a spell compelling.
Well, I'm currently working on the
I don't mind.
Whoa!
Okay, one at a time.
Whoa! Okay, I heard the dragon guy over there. I heard the hot dragon guy over there saying that he's going. I heard another. Goddamn! How many of you guys are in this town? He says, commenting on Dion as he looks between him, Kaladin, and Ellison.
Just us 3 from my knowledge.
Yes.
Wait, no. I am not out about being in Dampier, remember?
No, he knows. He can tell.
No, but I'm talking to Kaladin, so he won't refer to me as one.
Oh, okay.
The 2 then.
Revere kind of looks between the 3 of you, and Revere kind of like nods and says, "Okay, that's 5. Don't tell me all 5." Yes, he can tell. Chalk it up to his fey magic that lets him tell. He kind of like looks between the 5 of you and says, "Well, let's see. One who's fought goblins, 2 who ran in fear from them, 1 sailor, and 1 dragon pharaoh who looks like he could rip a goblin in half. This is gonna be fun."
Good lord.
I stay here to make fish pie.
Yeah.
Make a bunch of fish pie.
Is anyone else going?
Yes.
I'm currently building fortifications. Do I have to make a roll?
Only strength with advantage.
With proficiency, since I'm proficient in carpenter's tools, or
Yes.
okay.
Where are we going?
Well, some of you guys are... Okay, so let's see. The ones who are going to go talk to the goblinoids, you guys are headed to the mayor's house. I mean, the village chief's house.
And who, which are those?
From what I can tell so far...
23.
Nice. From what I can tell so far, it's going to be Aldwin, Kaladin, Rainier, Dion, Tate. Is anyone else going? I just want to know in advance.
Me.
Allison, that makes 6.
I'm not sure if I want to go. I guess I'll go too.
Alright, Ragus, what are you going to do?
Rags.
No, you're going to go interrogate some goblinoids. You could probably start stocking up on some alchemical stuff.
Hey, Car, do you want some acid?
I'll start doing that. I'll make sure to boink Terrence later for his incompetence.
I can give you some acid if you want, man.
Real quick. Revirus looks at Dion and simply says, "You don't know much about goblinoids, do you?"
I claim to be an expert in their affairs. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, let me say this in advance. When goblinoids, all 3 of them, goblins, bugbear, and hobgoblins, go to do this means that there's something big going on.
Yeah.
I see. Strive to find out what that may be.
Most likely, considering how ferocious they were, maybe something with their gods. I don't know.
Well, we'll see what we can do about that.
Okay, go ask the goblinoids if you want. Anyway, Whitney, please tell me you got more of these. Please tell me you got more of these cupcakes. These are damn good.
Which flavor did he buy?
Say that one more time.
Which flavor did he buy?
He bought the completely chocolate one. The diabetes chocolate.
Diabetes.
Yes, I have a few left of those.
He immediately stops on another 5 gold.
Okay. Should I be writing this gold down?
Yes, you should, because this is going directly into your wallet.
Okay, so how much total
15.
gold have I gotten today?
15 so far.
Should we bring anything for Leowin? because he's probably not in a good shape right now.
Actually, from what you were hearing around town as you guys were walking, Leowin appears to be throwing the entire village into a fervor. He is specifically called Eligard family. Your parents returned home recently due to the fact of hearing about the attack. But immediately, as soon as they got back, Leowin immediately threw them into recruiting militia and training them. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
You could try and find them around town at some point if you wish.
We'll look for them later. We have a job to do.
All right.
Did you have fun beating up goblins?
We're not going to beat them up, hopefully.
Please beat up the goblin at the very least.
We'll beat them up after we get the information.
He's speaking to Tate, in particular.
Beat them up after.
Beat up the goblin in particular. Those guys are afraid of anything.
Okay, what does 23 do for me in regards to?
You're helping build those barricades. All right, as let's say the northern side of town is slowly getting fortified.
Yep.
As the rest. So for the people that are not going, if you're going to be working in your shops, but besides Andraste because he's already rolled, for Ragus, roll me alchemist tools check, and for Whitney, roll me a cooking utensils check.
Also, does that consume my rage?
Is that Dex?
You can set up one if you want. Yes?
Keith, is that Dex?
Oh, that's wisdom.
Oh, okay.
No, it does not consume your rages, Leo.
Okay, fair enough.
20 gold for you, Magus. Anyway, another 20 gold for you as well, Whitney. Andraste, you also make 20 gold from helping around town. But for my other 7, you guys head to Leowin's home, where you guys see. Well, actually, you do see Leowin kind of sitting out, like standing outside with his bow around his shoulders. A strange bow on top of that, but everyone's used to him having that bow at this point, despite how weird it is.
All right.
Dion lets you guys know that he can use Zone of Truth.
All right then.
He then looks.
You can use it on the hob, perhaps.
Yeah, use it on the hob.
Darrow kind of looks between you 7 and says, Wow, all of you must really want to interrogate goblinoids.
It's just part of my line of work.
Village, good sir.
I think I'm the only one here that speaks Goblin.
I speak Goblin.
You speak
How
Goblin?
do either of you speak Goblin? Neither of those were in your character sheets.
Yes, they were.
I switched from Magic Missile to Comprehend Languages.
Okay, I was about to say. Also, Goblin wasn't in yours, Devin. I looked.
It isn't? Oh, yeah. It's one of the languages I chose. Is it not listed there?
Alright. Oh,
it should be in the top right area, under proficiencies.
Noted. Anyway. He then looks at you all and says, okay, who's going for a crack at who first?
Considering I can understand any languages, I'm gonna be there.
Alduin will raise his hand. Well, like, half raise his hand. I would like to speak with the Hobgoblin specifically.
I'll be there as well.
He then looks at all of you and looks to see who's the most intimidating. He says, Tate.
Yep.
You're gonna deal with the goblin. Considering you're part dragon, he'll probably be scared of you very quickly.
All right.
He then continues looking around at the rest of the group.
Can the hobgoblin speak Common well?
Hobgoblins are usually taught from a very young age.
Okay.
They're the smartest of the 3 types. He says he leans against the door.
All right.
I can be quite persuasive, by the way, so if you guys need any help.
No, Jules. Not that.
Can you let her speak?
What?
Anyway.
Yeah.
And then he then looks at the rest of you and says, okay, who wants to... He then looks at the rest of you and says, Kaladin, you're going with him.
Well, I was saying that from the start.
No, with Tate.
Oh. Okay.
And then he then looks again. He says, considering what you did to the last goblin we saw, you're not going in there near. And then Dion, Terrence, you two as well. Just in case he tries to lie his way out of it.
We do
I
what?
can keep him from lying.
You're going to help interrogate the goblin.
Alright, good.
Right.
So, all right. So who's interrogating who?
Well, first off, we have Tate, Kaladin, Terrence, and Dion interrogating the goblin.
The hobgoblin?
Goblin.
Just a single little goblin.
Yes.
And all right. So none of us can speak goblin other than Ellison. And the hob speaks English or speaks common.
Yes, the other 2 could speak common, but they won't speak it that well. Unless you want to. I mean, do you guys all want to go in there and just stand around in the building? Because we could do that, and you guys switch out when you wish.
That'll probably be a good idea.
All right then. And you do need to activate. You need to. Is that going to be your one prepared spell for the day?
Yeah, since we're doing interrogation and not combat.
All right. That is all right. Just noting that. All right. Then yes, you do have to cast that when you guys go in there. Which.
All right. So Dion, I cast Zone of Truth as I hold my.
You might. I would wait
little
until the interrogation starts.
Yeah. Wait until we're in the thing.
Okay, gotcha.
So you guys all walk in, and the goblinoids are all just kind of like sitting in little areas. The goblin seems to be next to the Well, no, he said all of you can go in and you guys can switch out when you wish.
All right.
So all of you head in,
So,
and the goblinoids are the hobgoblin's kind of like seated by himself and kind of like sitting instead of like in like a kneeling position, as if like a warrior's meditation. The goblin appears to be like kind of like next to the bugbear, trying to like nudge him, and the bugbear kind of like appears to be trying to nap. But then as soon as the door opens, he looks up at all of you, and he kind of looks annoyed.
bruh.
Aldwin will make a beeline over to the hobgoblin.
I'll go along with him.
All right, who's going for the goblin?
I guess Terrence is going to go to the goblin as well.
Wait, so they're all in the same room?
Yeah, they're all in the same room, scattered throughout it. Well, the goblin's trying to hide behind the bugbear, but he's failing currently.
How big is the room?
About 30 feet.
Cool.
30 feet by 30 feet.
Is the goblin wearing a shirt?
Yes. No, he's just wearing like some messed up armor for the most part.
Okay.
You want to grab him by his armor and kind of drag him over somewhere else?
Yeah.
Roll me strength with advantage.
That's 17.
With a 17, you quickly pick him up. No! And you drag him over to to the other side of the room. I assume that you just throw him up against the wall?
Yeah.
All right, Tate, you just wham! Slam up against the wall. He's like, shit. He then looks up at you. The fuck you want?
So I can't speak goblin, but
I'm translating.
okay,
Word
all right.
for word.
I need someone to translate. Okay, so I'm like, you're gonna tell me what the fuck is going on with this last night, and you better start talking now. I'm gonna start breaking teeth.
He then immediately spits in your face.
Okay,
Good.
that's how it's gonna be, huh? I wanna bash him against the wall.
Okay.
Let's make sure not to kill them.
I'm not gonna kill him. Calm down.
Okay, so what is your strength modifier?
Those twos.
It's 2. You deal 3 damage to him when you smash his head up against the wall.
Okay.
He's still alive.
All right.
Ah.
Tastes like all right. So we're gonna try this again. Talk.
Well, you're just gonna stand there, or are you gonna help me? He kind of like shouts at the bugbear. Who seems to just kind of laugh. You're on your own, green skin.
That's what I said.
Think I'm scared of you all? Marek's gonna get you guys. He's gonna chain you like he did the rest of them. He's gonna execute all of you for what you're doing to me.
That's not very nice.
Also, Dion, with your zone of truth, he succeeds with a 17, which you know.
So he can continue to lie.
Yes.
I see.
You think kind of like
I failure.
You don't get it, do you? You don't get how fucked you guys are. He seems to be slipping between broken common and goblin while he's saying this.
He does have a head injury, so
He'll be all right. How bad does he look though? So I won't kill him.
His head, he's bleeding from like the side of his head. Maybe he can probably take one more hit. He can probably take like 2 more hits before you can kill him. Before you kill him.
Okay,
Well,
2 more hits. All
we
right.
can heal him back.
Hold up.
You hit him in
We
the
can
face.
heal him back.
You hit him in the face again.
No, I wanna punch him in the stomach.
Roll me 2d4, please.
Six.
With a 6. Okay. Alright. Now let me just write this down for clarity.
Nah, he dies.
No, that's not what it is. Anyway.
Should we try charming them?
He kind of like... Hold that thought. He kind of breathes. He says, what do you want?
What I said. Tell us what's happening. What the fuck was that attack last?
A warning. A vanguard. We wanted
Savannah.
a vanguard. We were supposed to spearhead the capture of this town. We didn't expect you guys to be here. Hell, even are you guys anyway? There was supposed to be nothing but that guy over there. He kind of like motions over to Leowin. And him, there's only one of him.
Okay. He like puts him down just a little bit since he started talking, and he's like, "Keep going."
He kind of looks at Dion and says, "Protectors of the innocent, my ass." And then he looks at you and he says, "Well, what is there to say? We were here to conquer this town and make sure no one died in the process."
Why no one died?
Yeah.
Because, no, it makes it easier to fight when you have a hostage in the situation. Plus, we don't want another Selleranarit on our hands. Especially with that one guy.
Who's the one guy?
The Revenant! That crazy ass motherfucker! I saw what he did to some goblins. No way! We ain't having another of that situation on our hands, especially with those guys.
He motions to Leowyn and Aldwyn at this point.
Alden will, at this point, he's assumed the same warrior's meditation as the hobgoblin.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll turn his head to look at the goblin. And for what you did to that city, you deserve it.
Ethan looks at you. Tate, roll me another 2d4, please.
Wait, why? I'm not punching him again.
That's not what that's for.
Okay, fine. Five.
Thank you. He kind of just takes a deep breath, and he kind of takes a deep breath. Doesn't matter anyway. We're gonna win. We have to win to make sure.
Is there another attack coming?
Yeah. For right now, we're probably gonna build. For right now, if he was smart, the dumbass, they'd build up strength. We're trying to make sure that we stop Hanak from taking over AIM.
Who?
That kingdom that you guys are at war with. There's an army heading to the capital. You guys heard about it. We gotta make sure that they don't get there.
Why?
If 4 kingdoms keep going to war with each other, what do you think that means for the walking army? And what do you think that means for a walking army? No, because we know how you elves are, all of you. Besides, our gods demand it.
What?
There's something that they need this fight. They need to go stronger off of it.
So as more factions fight and more death is caused, your gods get strong.
The more we can fight, the more we win. The more our gods get stronger. Yeah. The more stronger we get. He kind of like stands up at this point.
Yes, you're incredibly strong. We see. Yes.
Yeah, you're sarcastic, but at least our gods didn't abandon us because our mother was the mother that created us was a little bitch.
Wait, so he can tell we're Dampier?
No, he's talking about the All-Mother, the mother of all elves.
Yeah, the elves.
I knew that.
Okay.
Quick question.
All right.
I just want to double check. That goblin just simply dissed the All-Mother, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yes, he did.
Do you think we have any other information we can get out of him, guys?
5 out of 16.
Can I do this one thing?
Go ahead.
Aldwyn has all of his weapons and everything on him.
Mm-hmm.
You see him in one quick motion take out the hand axe he has and just simply tosses it in the general direction of the goblin hard enough that it could be heard throughout the whole house when it hits.
Tate, roll me one more 2d4.
Okay.
And Aldwyn will say again, if you say something like that again, I give no guarantees that you'll survive the rest of the day.
Thank you, Tate. You don't get it. You don't get it. None of you get it. You don't know what's coming. Our gods don't ask this of us unless there's some shit going down. I don't know. The orcs, they're assholes again. Their gods are fighting ours, and we have to keep fighting because if we don't, something bad's gonna happen. And thanks to you assholes, he shouts at the bug-bearing hobgoblin. It's your fault. If you guys hadn't fucked up at all this, especially you big dumb brute, He seems to walk over to the bugbear. You fucking piece of trash! You had one job and you couldn't even do that! And then you got captured by a little vamp, a little elf girl, because you're such a weak little... And then the bugbear proceeds to smash him into paste.
I'm just sitting here.
Dang it.
All right, that works.
As he lets out a... and smashes the goblin into paste.
Why is he sound like Mickey Mouse?
Wait,
All right, so
that's the taste and make that for the bakery?
No,
He seems to
we're
look
not
at you
eating
all.
goblin.
What? He kind of like then walks back over to the wall and like kind of sits down against it.
God damn.
Are y'all gonna interrogate them? Cause I'm finished.
All right then.
So what's coming?
Trained from now on.
If you think I'm scared of you little grinbucks, you have another thing coming.
Wait, are the...
Can I try a different tactic on him?
Hold up.
Wait, which one is this?
Hold up.
This is the
Terrence.
bugbear.
Huh?
Wait, are those things like retained or something?
Is the zone of truth activated yet or no?
Oh, that's me. The bugbear has to roll now. All right. I should probably take my dice out of this. A bugbear. God damn! Holy shit! Bugbear rolled the same thing the goblin did.
Bruh.
Can I try a different tactic on him?
What would you like to try?
What's the tactic?
So I walk over to the bugbear, I grab his chin, force him to look into my eyes. By the way, I don't know if this is actually how the spell works, but I'm going to do it anyway because it
Charm
sounds
person?
cool.
Are you gonna charm him?
Vampiric gaze,
Yes.
charm person.
Yes.
Tell me your
Can I
DC.
make my eyes glow for a second?
Yep. Tell me your DC. It's the same as your spell.
I know, I'm trying to scroll.
Would you like me to pull it up? Because, yeah.
14.
He succeeds because he rolled a 14 exactly.
Bruh.
Well, Gabe and I can try it.
He kind of shakes his head away. He looks like he's about to bite your face, Ellison, but then your brothers kind of pull you off of him.
And it's like, all right, yeah, we can try that
If
later.
one of you wants to try to beat me, at least let the dragon ferret do it. He seems like he can throw a strong punch. Unlike the rest of you. Well, maybe him. He motions to Dion. I can't believe.
My strength is reserved for those that deserve it, good sir. As long as you help us, I will not be forced to use it upon you.
You don't get it. There'd be no reason for me to help you. I'm dead already as it is.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Time for torture.
He kind of laughs. The Grinnick brothers beg to differ.
The Grinnick brothers?
Roll religion for me, for those of you who want to know who the Grinnick brothers are.
Can someone roll for me?
Sure. I need a flat surface to roll on, because this is just rolling down.
Never mind, I got it.
Alright.
Alright, that is a 15 plus 5, so 10. 20. Unnatural 20.
Is anyone else rolling?
I got 17.
Alright. Kaladin, did you roll?
Fuck it, sure. Is a nat 20.
And
well then.
Terrence, what did you say?
17.
Alright. Terrence, you say that you rolled or no?
17.
Okay. And then I think Aldwin's the last one. Okay, all of you know this. The Grinnick brothers are the two bugbear gods. One is the master of brutality. He lives for the fight and he lives to kill. The other one is more of the sneaky one. He's the one that the bugbears are based around for stealth and stuff like that. He's more of the gruesome one because what he does, he sneaks around, but he also spikes the heads of his enemies so that way they can raise an alarm for his brother when he's sleeping in case enemies get too close. And it's known that the Grenic brothers do not accept cowardness, which also includes being captured. It's either death or life. It's either death through defeat or life through victory. There is no other option for them.
There is no in between.
I see.
So, got anything? Yeah. Alongside you. I saw what Marek did to the Knights of the Forest. I'm not going up against that. That guy. He's got some big plans.
When does he not?
Though the idealism I could deal without.
Idealism, you say?
Yeah. Like him and his brothers, those are the idealistic bunch. I just care about the kill. And so far, I'm kind of disappointed.
So what would their ideals be?
Well, from what I remember, their ideals were trying to put an end to the chaos for their next generation, but who the hell could give a shit about that?
I see. Well, thank you.
Though that's nothing that's gonna help you really, as much as what I actually do know, and from what I can tell, none of you really have the capacity to do something.
We'll do what we must to ensure the safety of the village.
Whatever. He then stands up. So, any of you gonna try something, or are you all just talk?
I can challenge him to an arm wrestle.
He's kind of bound in manacles right now.
I see.
He then.
Wait, this guy seems very like he would probably listen if he was forced to submit in like a duel or something like that. Because
I agree with your assessment.
Because of his gods and such.
He did say that his gods already want him dead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Well, how about
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
To stay alive.
Sorry, my mic was fucked.
He agrees to give us the information.
Can I just attack him? Just like
he wants to die is the problem.
Yeah, I won't kill him. I'll just attack him.
He likes pain.
He's a masochist. You're only giving him what he wants.
True.
Just treat him well and keep him locked up for the rest of his life, and he'll give us information.
Correct. Exactly.
Can I just
the ultimate form of torture.
Hold up, Terrence. Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I just go there and I'm like, so you said that you only believe in life through victory or death through defeat, right?
Yeah. He looks down at the rabbit folk. What of it?
So what if you could find somehow your redemption by fighting with us?
Likely, he kind of just shakes his head for a moment. Turn back in my own people, my own family. Though he then looks away. They were a bunch of assholes. He then looks at all of you. But what's the get? If I fight with you, I'm either dead. I'm probably dead anyway. And the hobgoblin speaks up. The hobgoblin speaks up. Is that all it takes to secure your loyalty? A good death. Oh please, like you can talk. The hobgoblin then immediately goes silent after that. He then looked. Terrence, roll me a persuasion check.
Roll what?
Persuasion.
Yes, 1 sec.
hobgoblin then kind of like smiles from when he said, and the bugbear says, "What are you smiling at?" Nothing. I'm just smiling at your continued cowardice. You say that was a pleasant comeback, though. I'm sure that your family won't think the same when they die because of you. And what does that mean? Nothing. But Marek doesn't tolerate failure, nor does he tolerate betrayal. Are you trying to say something? No. If anything, I don't look forward to what's coming. With a 22, you do indeed persuade him, and he looks at you, Terrence, and he says, "Alright, Rabbit. If you think I'm gonna get a good fight out of it, then sure."
Can I casually hug him?
The moment you get near him, he's like, "Nuh-uh."
I continue to casually attempt to hug him.
Leowyn kind of says, "Allison."
No, listen, stop.
But if pain is what he wants, then he won't.
Yes, he's on our side.
Oh,
You
true.
have to torture him through
Don't torture him.
Good job. And with that, and then the hobgoblin opens his eyes. So, it falls to me now. Huh.
Yes, you are correct.
He's speaking directly to Aldwin.
That it does. So, do you want to do a roundabout way of two warriors trying to beat around a bush, or are we just going to cut the tree down?
What is your name?
That is partially a good question. But Aldwin the Coward. That's what a lot of people call me, or at least people in my old life called me.
Aldwin the Brave.
From what I saw yesterday, they were wrong to give you that name.
They were.
My name.
They were.
Kritigar Gorin, 5th son of Vitkar Gorin, leader of the force that will try to take your village.
So you're a 5th son, correct?
Yes, and I matter very little to him at this current juncture.
I remember overhearing, as I partially took a nap, the bugbear wasn't much stimulating conversation as I thought he would be. Aldwin waits to see if the bugbear responds.
The bugbear doesn't.
Alright. I remember overhearing something about failure.
Yes. Maybe for they Goblin died and Bugbear joined your side. Anyway, the Hobgoblin kind of just sighs for a moment. Yes, failure is indeed not an option for us. But unlike the Goblin and Bugbear, the Goblin fears death, so he will do anything to escape failure. The Bugbear, well, he'll find his success through other means. And as for I, in the grand scheme of things, I do not matter much. I do not matter much to anything.
You want to matter to someone or something?
There be no point. I have accepted my fate. After all, even if I survive this, what's coming after will most likely kill me.
And what is coming after?
The orcs are on the move. They move in numbers never foreseen before. Some say their gods have new allies. The Sixen Empire to the north they're barely holding against them as is. They've enslaved thousands of Lupin and they have one clear design. They want to make their way south. We hobgoblins, our gods want to make sure that doesn't happen. Well, across the south, goblinoid legions are rising up to prepare themselves, but
it won't be enough, most likely.
Well, it won't be enough if you go around tearing down the nations that could help.
Conflict makes you stronger. He then looks directly at Aldwin. I see it in your eyes. The burning ambition deep within you. You were forged in the fires of that day.
I was forged in the fires of multiple days. First, the falling of the city that lies north of this river, and the fall of the knights. But I did not.
I was there when they fell. My elder brother and my father slew through them. But I could not get my hands on one, I suppose. I suppose I am much like you in that regard.
Bottom of the barrel, fighting their way to get up, but held back by everything going on above them.
Indeed. He then simply bows his head slightly.
You want to be head honcho.
I simply wish for it to end at this point. After our oracles have spoken the same thing over and over. There's only one clear design that for the Legion. If they succeed in capturing this town, maybe they have a chance of changing it. But with his arrival, I'd say that fate is not in our favor.
And that sounds like a warrior already resigned to their death.
He then looks up.
You've already given up.
He then looks up with a smirk. Yes, indeed, I have. He then looks at you, Dion. Don't be so sure. The forces that we've met have stated otherwise, especially that white-cloaked one.
The white-cloaked one.
Probably the Life Brother.
Yeah.
Probably.
Anger.
Oh, I mean, at the very least, we can fight.
You may fight.
You gotta give your best effort.
You may fight. He then looks at all of you. And hopefully you will find the strength to persevere or die on your feet. He then looks at Aldwin. I'd prefer my end to come sooner.
That is fair. But you are already dead.
Then yes. So, do with me as you will. He then simply sits back down, kind of like in that warrior's trance again. Whether you kill me yourself, or the townspeople break in here and execute me themselves, it matters little. Someone will slay me. All I have to do is wait. He then closes his eyes.
Alden will he'll look over at Leowen. Has this one been fed?
Yeah, he has.
Alright. What is your name, warrior?
Let me see. Did I copy and paste it? Oh, nope, I didn't. Give me a second. He looks up again. Kritigar Gorin.
Kritigar. In my mind, your execution happened on the field of battle.
He nods.
And in my mind, your fate is this is already your fate, regardless of what others may say or do.
He simply nods in response. Some advice. So a patrol will be going to the remnants of that town soon. If you wish to figure out what they're looking for there, I suggest going today and bringing as many with you as you can. Most likely this group and the ones who fought us off.
What are they looking for? Or were you not told because you were the fifth son?
No, I was not told.
Any idea on what the patrol will be made of?
Bugbear, hobgoblin, goblin, ogre.
And how many of each?
I won't know. They never told me, just in case. Hopefully that gives you some answers.
Oh, it does. Thank you for the information.
He then sumps back down. May you find victory or glory in death.
Why, thank you.
Leowyn kind of just stares at the two that are left. That is where we differ, he says to Dion. And then Leowyn kind of like opens the door and motions for you guys to come out.
We're leaving.
Yeah, he wants to speak to you guys outside.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Shall we?
Yeah.
I try to hug the hobgoblin again before we leave.
Jules.
He doesn't respond to
And
your
the
hug.
bugbear.
The hobgoblin doesn't respond.
But he lets me hug him?
He doesn't.
Oh, he spelled it right.
He doesn't do anything. He just simply lets you.
Yay. I pet his head.
The bugbear again just looks like he's about to crush you when you get close to him.
I follow everyone out after that.
Come on, Allison.
What a right mess. Oh, okay. Alright. Leowyn kind of just sighs. Well, I think I know what they're most likely going for in Selleranarit if they're heading back there.
What do you think?
The arcane library, if I could hazard a guess, is still standing.
As expected of magic.
I mean, yeah.
Ethan looks at you all.
Nobody's cleared it out.
No one's able to get in.
Crap.
It was locked by the knights.
If only we had one of the knights from New York.
No, specific to one. If I could hazard a guess, maybe the key might still be in Selleranarit, but...
So... Well, I mean, surely they must have some idea of how to get in.
Otherwise, they wouldn't go there.
Oh, they're desperate.
Who isn't in this day and age?
All right.
I suggest that it would be a good idea if you all, along with the other three, head there.
It's probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a good idea to head out and go back to there.
Thanks for your help with even the motions to them. The bugbear, we'll see if we can find something for him to do. The hobgoblin, I'll probably just keep him around for now. But soon enough, the villagers are going to hear about this, and they aren't going to be happy, especially with you all.
Just give the hobgoblin an honorable death, at least.
There might be some more uses for him, potentially.
Yes.
So I guess keep it secret that he's here.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Yes, the fewer people that know about the Hobbs' existence, the better.
Yeah. He then looks at you all. You all better stay safe for the most part, especially, though I doubt you have much to fear from... He then pauses before he says, meh, it's nothing.
Alright. Well, let's get to work.
So you're gonna collect the rest of your group?
Yeah,
Right?
we'll
Right.
go around grab them.
Okay. So Tate goes to get Whitney, Terrence goes to get Ragus, and who's going to go get Andraste?
I can do that.
All right.
I'm gonna go back to our house and gather supplies that we could need. Wait,
Same.
how far is it?
An hour away.
Yeah, I gather supplies.
Yeah.
On
And I
foot.
gather enough where, in case something happens and we need to stay overnight.
All right.
Yeah. I have a bag of holding, so I will carry it.
Right?
What's going on?
They're preparing to leave for Selleranarit. Currently, the Darrow is going to see what he can do with the bugbear. He's going to let the hobgoblin live, but so far, Kaladin and Veneers the second seem to say execute him honorably. Meanwhile, Dion's saying force him to work for the village.
Alden,
I don't think the village will let that happen.
If they don't know about it, then it's fine.
Well, if he's working for the betterment of the village, I think people will know.
No, I'm not talking about the if the hob was working for them.
Give him a really big trench coat.
Well, he can do that in many ways. Open.
You could also help train people.
Right.
You think he'd be willing to do that?
So.
Alden will speak up.
Go ahead.
As he mentioned in the discussion, talking about the fire drive within me, the hobgoblin doesn't have any of that left. If he's gonna be aid us at all, it needs to be rekindled and lit again. When we were, you said, Sin, you said the group is ready to depart, ready to depart.
They're getting ready. As Tate,
Okay.
You're going to go see Whitney, correct?
Yeah.
If anyone has anything they want me to carry for them, I can carry up to 500 pounds.
If anyone wants to buy supplies, there's a spreadsheet for it over in House Rules that's pinned. Just put how much you're paying, and I'll deal with it
Do
there.
I have my manacles back now, or are they still on the hobgoblin?
On the bugbear, you mean?
I thought I captured the hobgoblin.
No, that was
Perry's the
Alden.
one who disarmed the hob.
Okay. But are they still on the bugbear?
Yes, because they haven't let him go yet.
And I've taken the goblins before we left.
Sure, they're bloodied and they're covered in blood, meat, and gore, but yeah.
Perfect. That's my aesthetic.
Alright.
Just wear them around town.
Yes.
But okay, so Tate, you head back to the bakery, and there you see, I assume Whitney's working away as ever.
Yes, that is true.
Alright. How's this conversation?
Before Tate left, I asked if they could bring some baked goods for me, and I gave like 5 gold.
I was about to say, are you paying? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Are you paying? Are you paying?
What do you want?
What can I get for 5 gold?
Get some muffins.
You could get
Cake pops.
There you go, cake pops.
How many cake pops?
1.
Oh.
Okay, 2.
Okay. I will get 2 cake pops.
Alright, I'll bring them back.
I'm 20 gold away from getting myself a scale mail.
Do you want a loan?
Tate, how did it go?
Because I have far too much money.
A bugbear's joining us, and a goblin's dead.
Right, I think.
Oh, how did that happen?
I think taking a loan would be a good
Don't worry,
idea.
I didn't kill it.
All right.
Hey,
I'll give you.
you two. Voice chat. Continue.
Right, shut up.
Thank you.
No, I didn't kill the goblin, the bugbear. But we have to go.
Where?
What's the name of the city again?
Selleranarit.
Or town? How the fuck do you? Okay, type that in the chat.
I know. It's over in. I think it's.
Oh, you have it down already?
I think it's in lore already. It's. Oh wait, let me scroll up and paste it again.
Selleranarit. That's pretty good. Selleranarit. Okay. Yeah, we're going to Selleranarit. So we have to hurry up and pack up.
I trust you.
Also, Whitney.
Yes.
You know those 3 elves who were kind of like being assholes yesterday?
Vagabond.
Well, because of the fact that you helped save their town, they decided to help out around the shop.
Oh, that's so sweet. I still keep eye on them.
Makes sense. One of your workers is keeping an eye on them since you're gonna head out, but they seem to wholeheartedly be working for you.
I tip them with gold coin. Chocolate coin. Chocolate gold coin.
Oof.
I'll break
And also
their
what?
kneecaps.
I'll break their kneecaps.
If they try to steal anything.
No, you're gonna do it as a nice gesture. Hey, I'm gonna break your kneecaps for you.
I will hug their kneecaps after they are removed from the body.
Oh my god.
Did they say anything to me while they were helping me?
They mainly thanked you.
Very sweet. I start packing now.
All right. Actually, I'm gonna save that one for last. Dion, you find Andraste. Up near the northern end of town, still helping build what seem to be the start of barricades.
All right, how did the interrogation go?
Actionable intelligence, so we're going to act upon that as we speak.
Good.
That it is. With us, when you complete your task, I can aid in the completion because we need your assistance.
Got it.
Dion, if you'd like to help roll strength for me, please.
Okay.
Also, is anyone going to buy magic? Also, apparently a representative of the Mages Guild has stopped in town and opened up a material shop if anyone would like to buy materials for spells.
Do I
who
need
again?
any materials for
A representative of the Mages Guild if you need magic for spells.
Hey, Jules, you can get your 50 gold diamond.
But I don't have that spell.
You can switch it out during a long rest.
True.
And it is pretty effective.
Do you think I should keep comprehend languages in case we run into any more goblins or anything?
It would be useful.
Then I'm not
What
going
other
to switch it out.
spells? Well, all right. What other spells do you have access to?
Charm Person, Acid Splash.
Well, Charm Person
Control
is
Flame.
as a Dampier, but what else? First level spells.
Arms of Hadar. Detect Magic, Dissonant Whispers, Distort Value, Disguise Self, and then Comprehend Languages.
All right.
I see.
Got it. I got it, Perry. You guys. So for those of you who head to the Magic Item guy, he kind of like you see him kind of. So the first thing you notice that he appears to be Cure Wounds does not require materials. I don't believe. You notice that where's he at? There he is. You notice that he appears to be a high elf. And he's kind of like standing by his stall, and you see 3 elven teenagers who seem to be held up by their arms by 3 magical ropes as he's like looking down at a book.
What's going on here?
Oh, these idiots decided to try and steal from me.
They deserve it.
But the cleric needs those diamonds for just in case if someone dies. I don't give a shit. She can pay for it herself. But what if one of our family? I don't care if one of you die or one of your family members die. Pay for it. And then he immediately proceeds to drop them with the rope. Now get the hell out of here. And the three of them run off.
Dion asked before they leave how much money they need to buy whatever life-saving means that they need.
They need at least 250 GP worth of diamonds.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah,
Okay.
I told them that I'll be on the lookout for that amount of money as long as they use it to ensure that life continues for those in need.
All right, Aldwin. I'm gonna save that too. I'm gonna save that Aldwin. He kind of like, the elf kind of looks at you guys. So are you buying goods?
Buying what? Cut out.
Are you guys buying some materials, or are you going to try and pull the same sob story they did?
Who here is buying materials?
I need it. I need to buy rose petals.
No, that'll be that's like a silver piece.
How much is like a bag full?
Give me a weight.
3 pounds.
3 gold. Gold per pound.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it.
The high up kind of looks at you, Dion, as he hands the rose petals over to Tate. He says, "Oh, they were looking for diamonds for either Revivify or Resurrection. I forgot which. I didn't care much."
I think it would be worth your time to give those in need the materials they require to preserve life. I'm sure that those saved would be very much willing to pay you whatever cost you would charge them.
They can pay me now for it, or they can pay me now for it if they need it that badly. If not, then I'll continue to hold them until that's the case. He then as he opens his book back up, I've seen the same song and dance over and over up and down the coast. People begging, people need something, thus they try to talk the way to get it. And usually,
well, I think it would be in your best interest to set up some kind of a loan program to keep people alive. Therefore, they could pay you more money.
And what purpose? And what purpose will that serve me by keeping them alive? There's 1,000 more like them.
Well,
there's
customers that are dead are not good customers.
There's 1,000 more like them that I could find.
Well, I think those that you would save might be more inclined to offer you enhanced business.
Those who I save can give me the money now so I can save them. If not, well, there's always more gravestones. There's always more graves to fill.
I'm not sure that's an efficient way to look at that economic model, but I guess you have the right to do so until I have the means to change your mind.
The means. Yes. I'm sure you've heard of that. I'm sure you've heard of that grand conqueror who nearly united this continent, right? He fell. What makes you think you stand a chance?
I'd like to think that doing the right thing would provide me with the means necessary to ensure the survival of all.
You don't need armor. You have your thing. Your warped being thing. And then he looks at the high elf seems to pause and just look at you. How naive and stupid are you?
Well, one would like to think that it'd actually be an intelligent move to help those around them so they can then be helped themselves. Not naive or dumb.
I don't think you understand how this works. We're mages. No matter what happens, the world will keep spinning for us, whether ordinary people are in their graves or not. And there will always be people to replace them. And let me just make something clear here. He then immediately shuts the book and sets it down on the desk. You have no ability to threaten us. And if you ever become a threat in the future, they'll know. And you'll end up the same way that whatever the hell his name was ended up. Erased and forgotten like the rest of them. Now, if you don't have anything to buy, shut your mouth and leave. Or else I can expedite your return to the Deathwalker here and now.
All right, come along. Let's leave him be.
He then immediately calms down and has that a bit of a smirk on his face as he picks the book
Leave
back up.
this child alone.
What are you in your 20s, Elf? I don't think you can be calling me a child when you're still remembering your past lives.
Hey, I'm a little bit more mature than you.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. And that's why your little town burned down anyway, isn't it? Oh, you're the son of Rainier. That's right. I forgot how he was easily taken over by a single vampire. Has he ever gone over that humiliation, by the way? I'm just curious.
Sorry, but you keep cutting out.
I know. Has he ever gone over that humiliation of being taken over by a vampire? We keep hearing stories of that, and I just want to know if it's as true as they say. He has a smile on his face.
All right, Gabe, if you want to do anything, have fun.
He then immediately picks his book back up.
So, what's this guy's name?
You don't know his name.
What is your name, good sir?
He then peeks down from his book as he kind of like sighs as he sees how similar you look. He says, Virno.
Virno?
Yes.
How's that spelled? Arigato. So.
Then simply.
I'm not saying that. I'm just writing that.
By the way, he seems to be reading through a spell book of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
What did I miss?
Some of the party members are getting their asses ripped into them by a mage.
I'm currently too low level to kill this guy. But anyway, not that I'm not gonna go murder him or anything.
Exactly. He can be killed, and his ashes can be used to fertilize crops.
Okay, this is just plain old rude.
Okay, switching over now. Terrence.
Yeah.
You go to see Ragus, who's working away at some alchemical stuff again. But strangely enough, there appears to be this woman in to see him.
You're calling out.
I am.
Yeah.
Dang. I'm sorry.
There's this woman that's inside of his shop, who Ragus does not appear happy to see.
Oh.
Huh?
Are they talking?
They all talking to each other. What's going on, Ragus?
Ah, great. Now I need to talk to myself. Oh, it's been quite a while sometime, huh? Do you mind telling me exactly what you are doing here? I'm probably running away from you. Huh. This is kind of awkward. Yes, I do suppose it is. She kind of turns around and sees Terrence. Oh, are you here to buy something? Unfortunately, I don't think the shop's going to stay open much longer.
No, I'm actually the assistant here.
Assistant? Ragus, when did you find such an assistant? Found him somewhere along the central part of the continent. You're telling me you didn't even know where you found him? Terrence, do you mind telling me where he found you?
Fuck, I actually don't remember this set of character now.
You could just say you don't remember. Yeah.
Okay, yes. Yeah, I don't remember. Fuck.
Oh, so he doesn't remember. What? You working your mind magic on him or anything? Both of you to assume I even have such. What are you doing here anyway? Oh, I'm doing what everyone else is doing, buying items. Except, last time I checked, yours doesn't work. Are you just here to give me some misangled tomfoolery? Get out of here.
By the way, Ragus is speaking to what you realize, Terrence, is a tickriel, what appears to be a cross between a bird and a wolf of some type, in a way.
Yeah.
And how does this woman respond to Ragus telling her to get out?
She kind of huffs and says, well, it's very rude of you. Very rude of someone who, 30 months ago, killed my husband. You know that, right? I'm sorry, I've met plenty of people in my time. I don't know who you are. Oh. You're Searson, aren't you? Took you long enough. Plans are underway. We're trying to get this me and mayor of this town are trying to get your shop shut down. I suggest you start backing up immediately. Under whose orders? Last time I checked, the Kingdom of Hanax. She walks on.
Okay.
So wait, what just happened?
So Searson just said to Ragus that he's planning on shutting down his shop under the state because Hanak is helping the mayor do so. Jesus, okay. Terrence, what is your response to all that? Jesus.
Wait.
I just asked Ragus, like, who is she? What happened?
So, apparently, I am not good at making potions, contrary to her belief. She's found multiple issues with my shop. Most of them are dealing with volatile compounds, and she, as some sort of alchemical expector from the Alchemists Guild, is trying to shut down my shop.
Oh my. What was the deal about killing her husband?
Oh, nothing. You have no need to worry about that. You're an unpaid intern. Unpaid interns don't get that.
Okay.
No need. What have you been up to lately? I haven't seen you in a whole day. I could have used you 5 minutes ago.
We went to interrogate the goblins, which we captured last night.
Oh, you did?
Apparently,
instead of helping me with the shop? How rude. Did you find anything?
No, but I managed to convince the bugbear to join us.
Join us? I
think he's a bit suicidal.
I could use that.
You could?
Always. I can always use more extra.
I don't know if he wants to help, but maybe we could try to talk to him.
Well, bring me to this bugbear. Apparently my shop is closed down for the rest of the day due to that bird woman.
Okay, wait, so where is the bugbear?
The village chief's house, Leowin's house. The Leowin is the only one that's currently able to see both of them.
Okay, I guess we start going there.
All right. You're gonna try and persuade the bugbear to join you to work at your shop?
Yes.
Well, persuasion. I'm going to switch over now to the last thing we have to do in town.
Okay.
So is your shop shut down or not?
For the day.
For the day.
Just for the day.
Yeah, it was closed down to do inspections.
Oh, so not permanently. Okay, good. Hey, if you want, just move all of the volatile compounds to my place.
So, Aldwin.
Just sneak the explosive shit out.
Aldwin.
Yes.
Grayo seems to be teaching Leonardo how to shoot a bow properly when you find him. They're kind of like a little bit in the woods, but they're staying close to town. Come on. Okay, just... It works. 14, you're able to convince him to look at your shot. He seems to be helping Leonardo with his arm, with the way his arms are. Right there, and loose. And he fires a perfect shot. Leonardo.
I know, I was just messing with you.
Lotado.
Aldwin, like, he'll stay on the path where, like, from, slightly off from where they are. And he's just going to watch him a little bit, remaining dead silent, and just kind of watch him.
Nice one. Okay, now, try and see if you can hit that bird right there. But I'm not gonna... Come on, just try it. Miss. Okay, for that time, that was because you weren't feeling it there. You put yourself down. Come on, try again, but this time, actually believe you can do it. Again. Bird down. Nice! Good one. If anything, you'll be like me and Aldwin soon enough. I don't think I'm ever going to be like you guys. You never know. That guy can barely hit the ball outside of a barn, so...
Well, he hears that, Aldwin's going to fish out like an apple or like a wintertime fruit that's like about the size of a fist. And he'll chuck it like straight in front of them. But then he'll intentionally miss.
The moment it comes in front of them, Grio takes the bow and nails it against the tree. Really? Really, Aldwin?
Hey. I need to make sure your skills are still sharp.
You know I was better.
Say as he comes over.
You know I was a better squire than you were.
Well, I'm the only one that can say I've been a squire for 60 years. So, what can I say?
Went through the harrowing and everything. How'd the interrogation go?
Well, Goblin's dead. That was courtesy of the Bugbear. Bugbear's on our side, and the Hobgoblin's fire is out.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I was kind of hoping he had a little bit more fight in him, but I guess not. Leonardo chimes in. What's going to happen to the Hobgoblin?
I'm going to see if I can get his fire lit again. I'm not one for... even though he did take part in the fall of the Order and the burning of the town of... not Leowen, but the city north of here. Even I think he deserves something a little bit less than that.
Well, you're right, but who knows if he'll agree.
If anything else, don't tell Leowen or anyone I say this. If I can get a little bit of a fire out of him, but it's clear that the town doesn't want him, I'll make sure to do some sort of false flag thing and make sure to get him out of town.
The ever noble one.
Well, you'd be surprised who you'll make allies with. Before I picked up either of you, actually, Leonardo. Before I pick up you, I'd gotten into a tavern fight.
How'd that go?
The guy, well, got thrown through a bar window, or I got thrown through the front window
Mm-hmm.
by the guy who was after me. But then 3 days later on the road, me and Griot, and Ravenous were on the road going up against a bunch of bandits. Guess who saved their asses?
That same guy.
The same guy who threw me through the bar window, and about 3 of his buddies.
I guess anyone can be a good person even if they do some messed up stuff.
They can. And also, the guy was a barbarian with a heart of gold, so he was just really, really drunk, and apparently he mistook something about me and his mother for some reason.
Mistook, from what I remember, I think you said that his mother was.
What did he say?
Grayo says, mistook. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure the words were you said his mother was a.
Hey, Griot.
Yeah.
Don't make me make you do 10 miles around the village.
Oh please, we're at the same rank. You can't make me take 10 miles around the village.
Aldwin looks at him. I can pull rank by age. Remember that.
Oh, fuck off.
Alright. I'm heading out. Heading up to the ruins. There's apparently a patrol up there that needs to be knocked out.
Stay safe.
Well, you two, stay safe.
Okay, one sec. We keep calling it the ruins in the city north of here. What's the name of it again?
Selleranarit.
Selleran.
Selleranarit.
Selleranarit.
Yeah.
Yes, Selleranarit.
Okay.
I always forget that place. Even though I shouldn't.
Watch out for the Revenant.
I got a couple of ideas who that might be, but that's neither here nor there.
Regardless, you stay safe. You better not die before I do.
Is this Griot that's speaking?
Yeah, it's Griot. We made a vow after all. Same time, same day.
Indeed. Yes, indeed. But here's the thing. If I don't come back for whatever reason, I still consider you a knight.
Same to you. He then gives you like a brotherly hug.
Aldwin will return to it. And they'll look at the drow. And or as he's hugging Griot, he'll look over at
Lenato.
And like reach over and grab him and like slam him into the hug.
He kind of just accepts it.
Yeah. Yeah, probably after a minute or so, he's gonna let him go.
May the adventure hunter keep your arrows straight, and may the maiden mother bring you home. But if you die, may the Deathwalker give you a safe journey.
I hope I'm able to come back to you two.
He nods.
Whether I die on this, or actually come back. And also, don't eat all the sweet bread while I'm gone.
You know
I bought a new loaf yesterday. Please don't chew too much of that up.
I'm pretty sure that'll be easier since Riverius will be heading out soon.
Indeed.
All right. We won't hold you up all
Stay safe. Yeah. Aldwin's like, he doesn't want to leave because he's honestly concerned about these two. At the same time, he has to go, so he eventually leaves like he's supposed to.
Understandable.
He leaves. Someone leaves the chat.
I think that was why Fredbo keeps. I don't know why that keeps happening. All right, you guys meet up at the exit of town. Has everyone gotten what they needed, or no?
Well, I haven't.
I got my studded leather armor and my so
Yeah, and I've got my scale mail. I've said so. I've said goodbyes to the family that. Okay. I to be honest, as a character, I'm not really caught up with what's going on. Sorry.
What about the rest of you guys? You guys got what you need?
I think so.
Tate.
Car.
He's yeah. All right. Whitney.
Car, make sure to bring the volatile materials with you.
Whitney, you gotten what you needed?
Yes.
All right. All right. You guys then set out, heading towards one singular destination. Taking the southern road, you guys walk. Well, not southern road. You guys walk through the woods, and eventually, about an hour passes, and eventually you find yourselves at the ruins of Selleranarit. And as you get closer, you see, adorned along the southern edge, rows of spikes. Some of them are burnt to a crisp, so that way you can't see what they are anymore. But most of them are recent. Most of them being goblin, bugbear, and hobgoblin heads.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Okay, so someone else took them out.
These don't like they were given today. These are for like a couple of days, couple of weeks, months old. But for some reason they're not rotting, which.
Let's hope whoever did this won't do that to us.
Would we know what kind of culture also is typical of doing such ritual?
Goblinoids.
Romanians.
Goblinoids do this.
Yeah, like didn't the goblin mention something like that?
He did. Also, Whitney, what was
but
that?
The problem is the goblinoids are the ones on the stakes.
At the sight of the heads, like the decapitated heads on spikes, Whitney's gonna like tuck her face into like Tate's pant leg.
I giggle, and I go over and I try to poke one of the heads.
As soon as you walk over, the goblin head just goes and just says, "Please, please don't kill me! No!"
What the hell?
I jump about 20 feet in the air and 20 feet backwards, and I hide behind my brothers.
Yeah, all the heads proceed to all scream, begging, "Don't kill me!" As you hear circling around the entire city, all these heads go off, and that's when you realize these spikes are alarm spells.
Well, I have some rather unfortunate news. Twice over, starting to.
What'd you say, Ragus?
He's starting to plan now. Hold up. You want to mention
want to go home.
Wait, what are the spikes
I
again?
do want to
didn't
plan
understand.
about ambush real quickly. In reparation for being against an ambush, who would have roles in what in the event of an ambush or a battle?
Wait, what?
We're planning.
What was your question?
Strategist.
Yes. What roles would you have in the event of of an ambush like this? Who is frontline? Who's in the middle?
I'm not
Who's in the back?
frontline.
I'm definitely frontline.
Okay, thank you.
I'm middle or back. I make boom booms.
How about
So
you and I
if
make
there
some
is-
in the back?
Let
That
us
sounds
make
horrible,
boom booms
but-
If
together
there,
Yeah,
in the back of the crowd.
that sounds horrible. Roxy? You said something, Roxy?
Oh no, it's just I couldn't
That was
hear
me.
you before, but it's fine.
Oh, that was you, Jules? Yes?
so
Hello.
if there is an attack, let me run in ahead of everyone. Let me Arms of Hadar them. Yes. If I Arms of
Hear
Hadar
her out.
them.
You're free
What?
roll.
All right, go ahead. You could do that. I'm going to give you a
Arms
bonus.
of Hadar them, and then everyone charges in immediately after.
Well, everyone who can will. Otherwise, we need some ranged people.
Okay, attack. Everyone attacks at that point. Just let me Arms of Hadar first, because that will take out people.
Alduin says, I am, even though I carry a hand axe and a dagger, my thing is the bow.
Okay.
I make boom boom.
I do want to keep, what is
Devin
it?
make boom
I do want
boom.
to keep
I make
Aldwin,
boom.
and who else has the highest perception?
I have a very high passive, but yeah.
I also have a decent perception, 13.
My passive perception is 17.
Okay.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Wait, how do you calculate passive perception?
10 plus your
It says
perception
on your
modifier.
sheet.
It's on your sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I assume he has the feat. That's
It doesn't it add proficiency if you're proficient or no?
Yes.
Mhm.
Which
Yes.
is basically just which is basically just a perception modifier in general.
So I can have only 6 people with the plan. Stick to the plan modifier. You fine if I extend it to the whole party or not?
I did it last time, so it works for this time.
And this party is a bit big for that. If,
All right.
if not, I'll probably leave myself and Roxy out of it.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Alright,
and
so stick to the plan is now in action. The narrative trigger ends when we are safe inside the town, when there's no more hostilities in the town.
Alright, no more hostility in the town. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
also as a recommendation, your squish is so going up in front of everything as if in front lines, that could spell disaster. Especially if the enemies avoid the brunt of your spell.
So with that in motion, anyone who wants to, you have to pre-call it out, pre-call your action out, and if you do, you get a +4 bonus to that action.
Wait, who's
Alright.
in the front? How many's in the front?
Okay, I'm front since we're talking about frontliners. I was so far Dion and Andraste have said, but I assume Tate you'll be joining in the front as well. I mean, Tate,
I'll be in the front?
will you be joining? Since I know, or would you rather stay in the back as ranged?
No, I want to be in the middle.
All right.
Yeah, I can do range, but I'm probably more suited to melee, even though I am not the tankiest.
So marching order. We have
I
Tate.
mean, you're a flanker.
Marching order. We have Tate and not Tate. I'm sorry. We have Andraste and Dion in the front. Then middle, we have Tate and who else?
I guess myself, in case I need to go forward.
Okay.
Or should I go scout ahead?
I mean, at this
That
point,
could work too.
At this point,
Well-
whatever's in there knows you're there. I mean, knows
They
you're there
already know.
potentially.
Yeah, true.
Tate, Kaladin. Who else?
All right.
Allison. Who else is in the middle? Or is that all?
I guess I could be in the middle.
I do not know.
Wait, Aldwin, you gonna be in the back or the middle?
Back line.
All right. And Terrence, where do you want to be?
What can I be?
You could be a midliner or a backliner.
I guess backliner.
Alright.
I'm very support.
Alright.
Since you're support, I'd suggest mid, since you want to be with everyone, as many people as possible.
Oh, okay then. Sure.
All right.
Hmm?
All right.
Alright, Alden, Ragus, and then rename the second. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I posted a map of the town in image chat. You guys are at the southern spikes. Where would you like to head to first?
Or is it image chat?
Yeah.
Hey, Keith.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Hi.
I wanted to be in front and charge in and do Arms of Hadar.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying marching order.
Yeah, but I've told you that.
I'll put it back in front.
You being in front you're squishy, so you being in front isn't really very optimal. Yes, you would do your arms of battle, but you would be vulnerable afterwards.
Okay. Well, I fixed it.
Rose, you're listening.
Where would you guys like to head
Well,
first?
it's up to her.
Where would you
I don't know, whatever.
That's just my recommendation. Having played the casters is the best.
Okay, so notable areas are residential area, Eligard family. That's where you used to live. The Allmother's Quarter. That's the clerical area. The Old Docks. That's used to Old Docks. I don't think I need to explain that. There's Steel Town, and then there's the Arcane Library. The only way to cross to the northeastern side of town is through Bridgetown.
Okay. I guess let's check out the residential district first.
Okay. Thankfully, thanks to you guys getting near the southern spikes, you guys do kind of... They don't set off again, because they already know that you're there, so the alarm spell doesn't set off again.
Well, thank God they aren't screaming, "Don't kill us, don't kill us, don't kill us" at us still.
However, so you guys reach the residential district, and it's mainly burned down houses. In fact, it's majorly destroyed.
All right.
But Aldwin, you see an old tavern that you used to frequent with Grio and a couple of other squires, and the Eligard family won't be perception checks.
Okay.
Alright, what do we have here?
That is a nat 20.
That is a non-nat 20.
Rose?
What am I rolling?
Perception.
Perception.
Do I need to roll too?
It's just the Eligard family currently, because they seem to be looking at something particular while you guys are looking through the district.
Okay.
We're looking at our old home.
But
yeah,
I just need Rose's last roll.
We're trying to find our old home. Because we have a feeling like we might have left something there, or there might be something there for us.
I was told by Father that there is something there for us. So
Father told you?
19.
He told me, yes.
With that, all of you come across this one destroyed building, and you realize that's your former home. And Kellen, you kind of knock, tuk, donk, donk, and you realize hollow. The floor is hollow.
All right, I open up the floorboard.
And you find a basement that is filled with your father's work, particularly when he tracked down Lilith von Mosa. There's a clipboard that has locations all across the eastern coast before he supposedly killed her, and you also find several journals that are encrypted. But I will take those. But in the beginning, each of them says, "For my kids."
All right.
I have a question.
Yeah?
So I can't use it right now, but later, could I use comprehend languages on this?
No, comprehend languages only works on spells on language that you hear.
Would thieves can't work on this?
Unfortunately, this is it's not that type of encryption. If you guys want to break the encryption, you guys are gonna have to roll intelligence checks when you guys are not in the current situation.
Toss it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I guess we'll just put all this in the bag of holding.
All right. So what is everything we got? We got.
You have 10
maps and information.
You have 10 journals.
10 journals. 10 journals.
And also, but also
Do they have any weight, or are we just saying?
They weigh the same amount as a normal book. I forgot how much a book weighs.
Let's see.
Journals.
Book.
5 pounds per book.
Oof.
Okay, so that is 50 pounds.
Alright. So, you guys head back out, and you guys continue onward, I assume?
That was all that was in there? Just 10 journals?
That was what was mostly in... That's what was mostly in there that you got... Let me see.
What else was in there?
There was the clipboard that showed him tracking down your mother.
I'll take that.
Alright.
We'll take everything and shove it in the bag.
Wait, what's in there? I cut out.
A clipboard that showed your father's tracking of your mother, Lilith.
Anything else?
Anything else?
Tracking it.
The Eligard's father, Veneer, the Eligard family's father. But there's one particular note that that looks like it was written the night that the town burned down, and it's encrypted as well.
All right, I'll take it.
Wait, how do we know it looks like it was written that night?
Because ink looks different based off how long it's been since it dried. This ink looks far younger than the other inks.
Okay.
Interesting.
Cool.
With that, you guys head back out.
There's nothing else?
Nothing real. Tate and Whitney, roll me a perception check, please.
Oh goodness.
Aldwin, you too.
Alright. You said perception?
Mm-hmm. Please.
Okay. $15 total.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, would it be better if I smelled it? Because I got advantage on perception.
This one...
For smell. Or do I have to see it?
Actually, yeah, you can smell for this one. Go ahead.
Okay.
I rolled a 22.
Alright, 22, 15.
8. Oh, no, yeah, 8.
Tate, just the smell of death in the air is just, it's getting to you. But it's kind of like filling up your nostrils to the point where you're kind of like getting irritated by it. But Whitney and Aldwin, you guys notice that there are recent footsteps on the ground.
Oh no.
They're heading. It's one set of footprints. Oh.
Which direction are they running in?
7 sets of footprints, you said?
It's one set of footprints, and it's heading towards the Allmother's quarter.
All right, so in the are goblins, hobs, and ogres. We don't know how much.
Are we cutting out, by the way, Leo? Also, what was that, Gabe? Because I cut out there.
Oh, so I'm just informing the party that they're in the scouting party consists of goblins, bugbears, hobs, and ogres. We don't know how many of each. So we could identify the tracks with that.
These tracks appear to be humanoid.
Oh.
Not goblinoid?
Goblinoids are humanoid.
I know, but nothing that gives them away.
It could be a hobgoblin, but the stature seems to state that they're wearing heavy armor regardless, from what you can tell. And I assume you guys follow the footprints?
Alden will get the party's attention and motion in that direction. Or suggest, rather.
Alright. You guys kind of like follow the footsteps for a little while, and you reach the Allmother's quarter. And this is probably the part of the town, besides the tower, that is the most clean, I could say. Like, when the goblinoids attacked this town, they made sure to leave the Allmother's quarter alone.
Uh-huh.
And in a circle, there is a circle of all the elven gods of the Court of Light and the Court of Dark, with the Maiden Mother and the All Mother standing in the middle holding hands, with vegetation growing
Are they
over
lesbians?
them. No, the Maiden Mother...
Wait, those are our gods, right? Or
Yes.
something?
They're the elven
the
gods.
elven gods.
The Maiden Mother is the daughter of the All Mother.
No, bro.
But yeah. If you guys would like to search around, you guys can if you want. Investigation or perception checks work.
Alright.
In case you guys want to look.
Alright. Alright,
can all of us do
I'd,
that?
I'd better do something because I don't feel like I'm getting involved much in here.
Alright.
Yeah, perception.
Investigation.
24.
That's another not 20. Jeez, I'm rolling 18. Well, no, that's actually 22.
5.
I got 12.
17. Getting boring.
15. Okay, 15.
17. Wait, you said perception, right?
Perception.
Or investigation.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going perception. 17.
Alright. With that, so you guys find there appear to be a couple of holy books here that maybe the priests back in Leowin would like, but you do come across an inscription on the back of the on the statue of the chained king.
Do we reckon? Can we read the inscription?
Yes, it says in Elvish, "In the beginning there was only the court of light, led by the All-Mother. They spawned the many elves born, scattered across the Feyland. However, her husband was corrupted by the Web Mother, and he became the Chained King, revolting against his former wife. Through the Court of Darkness they convinced the elves to leave the Feylands, scattering them across the realm. And thus the elves have ever been, until the day they finally prove themselves in their mother's eye, left to die and be born again." It's basically an inscription of the Great Betrayal, the day that the Court of Light and Court of Darkness was born. And for the people who have perception, you guys notice same footsteps on the ground heading towards Bridgetown.
Okay.
Wait,
Do we want-
is Bridgeton like destroyed or something?
The bridge, wow, the bridge should be blown up. The bridge is blown up. However, there's this magical arch that connects the two sides with the same glow that's coming from the arcane library.
Do we want to check out the old docks first?
I don't know. I think we should go to the bridge first.
Yeah, I think we should go to Bridgetown.
Yeah.
Want me to scout ahead?
Meh.
I
Don't
think it'd be
bother.
better if we all go.
Don't bother. They already know we're here.
Well, I don't know our exact location.
For reference,
I wouldn't be surprised.
for reference,
They did.
there are no traps on the bridge, by the way, from which you can tell, Dion, the moment that you think check for traps, there's like not really anything there, really. With your passive perception.
Alright.
So you guys cross, and you guys are now in Steel Town. Wait, why is a forge still running? There's a smithy that's still on.
Like it's hot, and everything.
Like the coals are burning fiercely, as if someone was using this.
Oh goodness.
I'll stealth over and check it out.
We should be careful.
Yeah. So roll for stealth.
Who's gonna go check out the forge?
Well, I'm just gonna stealth in and see if who's operating it.
I'll go with them.
Are you able to stealth
I
very?
have +3.
Alright.
Okay, are you proficient?
No. I still have +3 to it. Okay.
I have a +8, but okay.
Aldwin, are you going up ahead too, or are you staying back with the
You
group?
can go on your own then.
I'll
Shoot him.
just to make sure Kaladin doesn't get himself killed, I'll follow him. I'll literally follow his footsteps.
Both of you roll stealth.
And stealth.
Okay.
15 total.
That is.
Okay, so both of you are able to get up to the forge, and all of you kind of realize, and the two of you kind of, there's not really anyone here. The same footsteps from before, walking away from the forge and heading back where you guys just came from. But Aldwin, you find this strange metal bow here.
Aldwin will, first off, he's going to look around and make sure whomever is making these tracks aren't around, because I got a feeling it's the Revenant. But that's just me.
No.
Aldwin's going to go over to the bow and at least look it over first.
I want to see if it's magical, if possible.
I don't.
So
I don't. Oh, sorry. No, never mind. You talk.
The first thing you
Anyone
notice.
got detect magic or something?
The first thing you notice is that there are 6 runes on it.
Ah, see?
That's a lot of runes.
Huh. Is it Elvish runes, Fey runes, undead? What is it? What are these runes?
These are runes of the Knights of the Forest.
Are they indicative of any one?
You can't really tell whose bow this is, but you know that these. But you have a feeling. But you get the feeling that you might have an idea of what this is.
Okay.
Harry, roll me an Arcana check.
Do I have Arcana?
Yeah, this isn't.
Oh boy.
With advantage, because you are a knight.
10. Okay, 16.
Unfortunately, you don't know what this is, Kaladin, because this is specific to knights only.
Gotcha.
Oh, dang it. Ah, crap. Hold up. Not what I meant to do. Copy. And send.
Oh.
What's your reaction, Aldwin, when you realize what this is?
Oh shit.
Okay, Kaladin.
Yo.
You hear an Elvish, Sylvan, Orc, and Giant, a slew of words. They don't make sense at all.
Wonderful.
In fact, they're partially panic-filled and excitement-filled.
The bow gives a light glow.
I'm guessing this is a infamous bow.
Perry, have you been holding this for a minute?
No, he will. In order to examine it closer, he would have picked it up, and at this point, he's like, yeah, he's still holding it. Yeah.
You are now attuned to this bow. Aldwin the Coward, you have found the Knight's Moon Bow.
Okay. All right.
I still favoritism.
Bow of the moon.
You're gonna get some spotlight time.
Aldwin found the Knight's Moon Bow, which for reference, it's a living weapon.
Whoa!
I can talk.
No,
Can it talk?
It lights up And you feel this warm feeling inside Aldwin as it is happy, as the bow is happy that it has found another master.
That's
Going to
sweet.
take over him.
That's sweet.
Alden's gonna sling it over his shoulder, and he's just gonna say to Calden, "Okay, we need to finish digging around this town, and I'm happy right now. I'm happy regardless."
Judging by your excitement,
Did I miss
assume this
something
is a good
important?
find.
Wait, what was that, Rose?
Did I miss something important?
Aldwin and Calden went up ahead to check something out, and when they come back, you realize that Aldwin has a new bow, a pure metal bow,
Cool.
with magical runes on it.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Calden, we probably need to start getting out of here.
Oh yeah, I think we pushed our luck here.
Yes, we have a lot.
And I assume from your excitement that you found something.
I'll explain later when we get back to
All right.
town.
Wonderful.
You guys meet back up with the rest of the group, and Aldwin seems very excited right now.
What, did you get something?
He looks around. He looks around, making sure there's nothing around.
Ooh, big iron.
A very important. Short answer: a very important item to my order.
The bow lights up again, green this time.
Alden looks at it. You gonna start talking now to me? Or no?
So a moon bow, like a moon sword, can only communicate through transmitting its emotions to you. It can't speak, unless somehow you were able to upgrade its soul inside, which currently none of you have the power to do. Okay, Roxy.
Yeah, but yeah, let's find these goblinoids and let's get going here.
I think we might have found you ourselves. As crossing the bridge is a party of goblinoids.
Wonderful.
And
Okay, what's their composition?
but as soon as the ogre seems ready to fight, one of the hobgoblins raises his hand and says, "Hold up. Let's see if we can have a pleasant conversation first."
Well, that's a first.
Parlay.
You there. You are a knight of the forest, correct? You are a knight of the forest, correct? I can tell by your bow.
Yeah. I apparently am.
Well, let's see if we can discuss this nicely. After all, this place is filled with the remnants of the dead. I'd rather not join them, as it were.
And just to make sure, this is another
Hobgoblin.
This is a hobgoblin.
Yeah, there are two.
Huh.
So in this group, you seem to notice that there are. Let me pull this up. Yeah, I really need to have this ready beforehand. Come on. Sorry. Okay, here we go. You see 4 bugbear, 4 goblins, and 2 hobgoblins, and 1 ogre.
I see you brought the whole family.
I see you have done the same. Very.
Well, we kind of heard about you, so
That is understandable.
But what are the terms of your negotiation?
I suggest that any goblinoid talking scum dies here. As someone else walks from the direction of the arcane library, and you see that he has this massive glaive and longbow on his back as he walks over, and appears to be a an elf with grayish skin that flakes off here and there.
Bro.
Nice.
Meet the Revenant of Selleranarit.
Is he a friend of
Wait,
yours?
Does that mean he's like really old?
It means he's no. It means that he died and he's still alive. Technically, he came back.
Oh,
Doing great to die.
He looked. The Revenant.
What I miss?
The Revenant's here, and so are the goblinoids.
Oh shit.
The Revenant stares at you, Aldwin, and says, "I can't believe you forgot me. I can't believe you're actually talking to these scum."
Hey, Alden will say,
They started speaking first.
well, they talked first. And secondly, I apologize if I did not remember you. My brain is kind of purged of the memories involved with this location. So
Wait, who's this guy? I'm sorry, but I'm seeing too many elves here. Who's this fuckface? One of the bugbears says, and the elf seems to grit his teeth for a moment. He says, and he growls before he says, "My name is Gawain Leowin, son of Darrow Leowin, and knight of the forest, and I will kill you here and now." And he immediately pulls out his glaive, swings it around, and slams into the ground before a tornado rips through the center of town, and you are all thrown sky high into the air. Everyone roll initiative.
Wait, are we in the tornado?
All of you are thrown sky high.
Wonderful.
damn.
What the?
No
Alright.
chill.
Alright, it's time for
by
me
the
to
way,
glide around. To glide
By the
around.
way, I have a spell for feather falling.
All right.
Man, I'm mad because I had
can I
that
use that?
as an option too, and I didn't pick it.
Whoa!
Everyone has a +4 to initiative,
Wait.
by the way,
Plus
It's
what?
10.
because.
Oh shit.
On top of your already established initiatives due to my plan.
Yeah. No, what was that?
Huzzah.
I think I can do the feather falling thing to 5 people.
Wait, what's
That's
the
what it
established
says here.
initiative because of the plan? What do we get?
All of you get an extra
+4.
+4. You think
An
you can use,
additional plus
you
4.
can use
For
feather fall?
cars.
+4.
Okay.
Okay, real quick.
So that's-
So Norm, you said you could use feather fall on maybe 5 people.
Yes, that's what it says here, I think.
Let me see. Yep. Okay. All right.
But I can use my.
Cast it.
You can use your wings to fly, Tate.
Yeah.
Is there
And
any-
also
Right.
Tate can carry me.
Yeah, and I can use my wings to glide around.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's 3 people you don't have to worry about.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
all right. So
So I
let me
can
see.
just cast that on everyone. Also, what do you use for initiative?
Your
Dex.
dex modifier +4 now.
Uh-huh.
Fucking no, you're not.
Hey, give me a note.
Is someone able to roll for me? Because I'm not able to roll at this
Bruh.
current moment.
I got
What?
9.
Okay.
Look at my sheet.
You got a 24. So bakery group, your high bakery group. Okay, so Jesus fucking hell, Roxy.
Well, I got a 27. I mean, I
What?
got a 23 at first, and then you told me the +4, so
Yeah,
I got
that.
27.
Black thing. Thank you. Yeah, that. Thank you.
All I rolled, the flat roll was an 18.
Okay. Sorry, I have to write down like stuff here now because I have to keep track of all this health.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Man, he rolled high. Like, in general.
Okay, so
I can take a picture to confirm this roll if you're unsure of it.
would you roll 25?
25 total.
All right. Oh, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6. Right, so okay, I'm gonna put them all in one group. Goblins. What was the other group? I'm gonna call you guys PTSD squad. For Aldwin, Kaladin, Rhaenyra, 2, and Dion.
How am I the? All right.
I'm just going with it because two
Yeah,
of you were
I'm going with it. Sure, whatever.
And then. And then, last but not least, what did. What should I call this group?
Okay, who's on as the top?
Okay, I think I got everyone there.
So wait.
I'm about to post it.
Did they do the spell thing? Or...
Okay, so immediately starting, you all do everything you can to try and land safely. Terrence casts Featherfall, Tate uses his wings, and I assume catches Whitney.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so here's what happened. Bakery group, you guys landed in the residential district.
Holy fuck.
Aldwin squad, you landed in the old docks. And my alchemist and rage squad, you guys landed in the Allmother's quarter.
Okay, do we have an image for reference?
Image chat.
Wait, who landed in the All-Mother's quarter?
The alchemist and rage squad. So Terrence, Ragus, and Andraste.
Alright.
Huh.
And as soon as you guys land, you hear, not a single one of you scum will leave this day. As you hear Gawain's voice echo throughout the entire city, before the wind picks up once again, and he gets slingshotted somewhere. You have no clear. Actually, no. You see him get slingshotted to the top of the arcane tower library as he takes out this giant bow.
Ah.
And at the same time, suddenly, you see elven spirits and goblinoid spirits rise up and start fighting each other as a lair action. Actually, wait, let me just switch these two around. And last but not, Bakery Group, you're gonna go, because I'm gonna switch you with the bugbears, actually. I'm gonna switch everybody around, actually. So, Bakery Group, you guys land in the residential district, and you see that bugbears have also landed in the area as well, as they're all trying to get to their feet.
Okay, well, we just gonna shank them.
Yeah.
Razzle dazzle.
Easy peasy.
Alright. So you guys land.
Do y'all want... I'm doing Arms of Hadar first.
Go ahead, girl.
Huh?
Do it.
Okay, one sec. Keith, what do I gotta do for this one again?
You have to do nothing. I have to roll 4 saves.
Okay.
Wait, she doesn't run up and do it,
Yeah,
or
she has to get within 10 feet of them. That's it.
oh, are we in 10 feet?
Yes, I believe it's 10 feet.
Oh fuck.
And
So I yell out, guys, back up.
I think they have to roll a strength save. So
Okay.
that's a nat 20 for the first one.
Oof.
That's a 17 for the second one. That's an 11 for the third. That's a 13 for the fourth. I think 2 of them fail, 2 of them succeed.
Okay, but we gotta roll too, right?
You guys, I think she got out of 10 feet of you guys.
Oh, okay.
So 2d6?
Yep.
Okay. 13.
13.
Wait, I had attack mod, right?
Nope, just the 2 die.
Oh, 9.
Okay, 9. Okay, so Bugbear 1 and Bugbear 2 only take half damage. So in that case, that's 4 for them. The other 2 take full damage, so... Alright. Alright, they looked pretty banged up so far. Up next.
Yay.
Alright, and Tate and Whitney, what would you guys like to do?
Whitney, you could. I'm about to say you can go ahead.
I forget. Is Dusted Hands a bonus action?
Dusted Hands, I believe... Let me open up.
Oh wait, no, I think it's a reaction actually, or something.
Let's see. Cream.
Here, hold on, I have the PDF.
Yeah, I'm opening up your character sheet right now. Oh, come on. Really, Adobe? Wow.
Okay, never mind. It just reduces damage if someone like hits me with a melee attack.
I thought you get advantage in combat too.
Oh, do I?
Sorry,
you get.
that was me wording it wrong because I was doing flavor. It's not actual advantage. It's just saying that it gives you like help in combat.
Okay. I'm going to pull out a hot cross bun.
Mm-hmm.
I nom it, and I get burning hands, and I try to attack the nearest hobgoblin or whatever it is, bugbear, with my fiery claws.
They're both gonna. All 4 of them are gonna try and dodge out of the way of this. Okay, they each have a +2. What? That's a nat 20 for the first one. 17 for the second. 13. Really? Am I about to get the same exact thing again? 13. Okay. So, nat
DC 13.
Maybe use different dice.
Right, stop rolling good.
I keep using my black dice. Anyway, okay, all of them succeed, so they take half damage.
I'm sorry, hold on. Wait, what'd you say? I was distracted by
All of them take half damage.
Okay, let me roll.
You guys should be... I find that they have more health.
Oh.
13 damage.
Alright.
7.
Yep, so they each take 7, so that goes down.
Or would it actually be 6?
7.
I think.
Wait. Yeah, it is 6 because it's round down.
Round down. One of them was
17. It doesn't matter anyway. Okay, Bugbear 3 and Bugbear 4 look badly damaged currently.
Okay.
Tate, it is now your turn.
I want to attack with my glaive.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay. 10.
10. Does not hit as one of the bugbears blocks your glaive with the shield.
Fuck.
Somebody oofed in the background.
That was Car. That all you got, Dragon Boy.
Yes.
Oof.
Just go ahead.
With that, it is now the bugbear's turn. Each one of them is going to... 2 of them are going to take a swing at Tate.
Don't.
Okay, so first one. That's a unnatural 20. And an unnatural 20.
Keith, I will punch you in the face.
It's not my fault. I switched die, damn it.
I just said stop rolling good, and this is what you
Try
need to
using
do.
Umbrella.
11. Tate, what's your health? Tate, what's your health?
What? I'm sorry. Why are you asking
What's
me
your
that?
health?
Why are you asking?
What is your
me?
health? What is your health?
24.
You take 21 points of damage.
I will kill you.
Cool.
The next one. Wait, hold up.
Keith, you're a monster.
I'm an idiot. I'm gonna say this, but would you like to use dusted hands?
Yes, of fucking course.
Oh my god. Okay. You can reduce the damage by a number equal to. What is it?
I'm about to say, isn't that a reaction? I can do that, right? Since I have it.
Yeah, you. Oh, it's 1d4 plus your dex modifier. So,
Okay.
Was ist das?
and add a +4 to that. Me takes out the majority of your health in one go.
11.
Okay, you take 10. You take 10 damage.
Okay, I'm gonna beat your ass. Okay.
Next one's gonna attack Whitney.
Not Whitney.
That's a 6, so no. And the other one's gonna attack Ellison. A 12 does not hit. All right.
You need me to check that, or you know it?
I know you have 16 AC.
Yay! I'm not dying tonight.
Next up, Aldwin Squad. Aldwin Squad. You guys land in the Docks District, and you guys see that the goblins landed there with you. As you hear, ah, God damn it! Fuck! Ah, shit! We got.
All right, time to kill some goblins.
Your luck ran out when you landed with them.
Yeah, Alden will say this. Soka. And just smile a little bit.
I would assume you aren't going to surrender.
Fuck you! By the way, this is Aldwin, Veneer 2, Kaladin, and Dion. So you guys choose who goes.
Initiative rolls.
No, it's between you guys because your whole group's going as a whole.
All right. Well, somebody, either I think Dion, you get close to it so that Gabe can do his sneak attack.
Right. Hey.
I will blow shit up. So how many goblins are there over here?
4.
4?
Attack first, so then Gabe could use his sneak attack if I'm close to the enemy, or does it work like I need to be close to Gabe and then Gabe launches?
No, you have to be within 5 feet of the target.
The target. I guess so. I should attack then and let Gabe attack second.
So roll to hit for me, Dion.
Okay. Is roll to hit also D20?
Yep, D20 plus your strength plus your proficiency.
+4?
Ooh.
Nope, doesn't count to weapons. Only ability scores.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's why you could add it to initiative, but huh?
All right, so I believe I don't think I have proficiency in attacking.
Longsword? Yes, you do.
No, you do. Yeah, you do.
You have proficiency in all simple.
Non-nat 20, I guess.
All simple and martial weapons, aka all weapons.
Oh!
Bless you.
Thanks for that. Anyway,
Attractive mute.
a natural 20, that does hit. Roll damage.
Oh, and before I launch my attack, I guess I don't yell, but I say for the good of the realm, and then attack. Roll damage.
No, he doesn't.
Which is a D6.
1d8 plus your strength mod.
Got it. 8.
What was the
In
damage?
total.
plus 3.
What was the damage?
I rolled a 5 and then plus
Okay, so-
3 for strength.
All right, so you kind of cut the first goblin down to size, kind of, but he's still standing. He's like, ah. All right, next up, who's up next?
Finish
I
it,
guess
dude.
I am. How wounded does that one goblin? Yeah, I'll just sneak it. Goblin. Why not? Fuck it.
Roll to hit.
All right. Can I flank it?
You're gonna go for melee?
Yes.
Yes, but that will get an attack of opportunity from one of the goblins.
If I use a cunning action to disengage.
Sure, that works.
All right, I'll do that.
All right.
So advantage. Good thing I had advantage. That is a what was it? That is a 21.
That does indeed hit. What is your minimum damage?
Minimum damage is.
If you would have rolled a 1 on every single die you had.
So that's 2 on the dice damage. If it was minimum 3, so 5.
What are you hitting it with?
Minimum? I'm hitting it with my rapier.
You pierce right through this goblin's shield and through his leather armor into his chest, and quickly pull it back out with a flourish as you swing it in the air to get the blood off of it.
Goblin kebab.
Yes, a goblin kebab.
All right. Rainier and Aldwin, you guys are up next.
All right.
I have no problem going last, Devin. If you know what you want.
Also, Aldwin, make sure to read up on what the Knight's Moonbow can do.
Oh, buddy.
So I'm gonna do Chaos Bolt.
All right.
Let me see. Do I roll to hit or do you roll to die?
You roll a hit.
All right.
So Goblin 2, Goblin 3, or Goblin 4?
All
of them have not taken any damage.
All of them have. I'll take whichever one's furthest away from them they just killed.
Goblin 4.
That is a 19. That's 25.
That hits. Roll damage.
26. All right. 2d8 plus 6. I'm gonna roll over here. So there's space. All right. So that's a 5, 5, 4. So that's lightning damage, 15, and it hits another target as well.
Wait, you rolled the same for all of them?
No, it's if you roll the 8's the same.
Oh.
It chains.
All right.
So 5, 5, 4. So that's 14 on the first one.
He's dead.
The second one is 7 plus 5, so 12. Let's choose.
Goblin 3 is
damage.
dead.
Okay, there we
was
go.
One goblin left.
That was effective.
I'm talking about group.
Effective.
That's called good rolls. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to do that again.
I'm gonna use my favorite foe feature.
Hunter's Mark?
Yep, on the last goblin.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
And Aldwin will pull out the moon bow.
It seems to glow red with the anger of divine fury.
Oh my god.
Aldwin's slightly scared of this thing now, but he will notch an arrow and sling one downrange. And bloody.
Aldwin.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit. Roll damage.
I already rolled damage.
What'd you roll?
Okay. 17 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
You said there was divine fury locked up inside this little bow, right?
Or righteous fury, rather, but yeah.
Righteous fury locked up.
Uh-huh.
As Aldwin lets loose this arrow, the arrow kind of disappears for some reason. And it turns into a laser beam aimed straight at the goblin's head.
His face is basically gone as the arrow pierces through him and knocks him into the river.
All right.
As you have officially wiped out the goblin squad.
Well, that was easy.
All right.
Nice.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to do this turn?
I guess we should head over to reinforce one of the others.
All right, that will take some time.
Right.
All right, so that will take at least one turn to get to the All Mother's Quarter.
All right.
With that, we switch over to the Alchemist and Rage group. Ragus, Terrence, and Andraste. You guys land in the middle of the circle of the Elven gods, and the Hobgoblins land in the same place as well.
Well, fuck.
What would you guys
Alright.
like to do?
So I could definitely
Wait, how many
use
of
some
them are there?
There's two of them.
and an ogre, or where ogre is.
You don't know where the ogre is currently.
Oh, okay. So
Two hobgoblins.
I think that I could go after Terrence so that I could benefit from bardic inspiration.
How does that work?
Let me throw it for you. Yeah, that's the feature. Basically, you give me 86 and...
Is that a spell or something?
No, it's your class feature. Yeah.
Oh,
Do you have your
Okay,
character
so
sheet?
I
Do you
can-
have it filled out?
I can do that as a
Bonus
as an
action.
action.
As a bonus
Okay, I
action.
see it.
So you can do a normal action and then give me inspiration. Bardic inspiration.
Okay, that's good.
Alright, Rainier, anything you'd like to add in regards to who goes when?
Also, Ragus is going to give you both the help action. Is going to use the help tactic to give you both advantage.
Ooh. So I don't have to be reckless. Nice.
Wait, don't we have to like
Save.
take note of our initiative? Well, whatever. Can I just shoot one of them with my cross?
Yes, roll to hit from me. As you prepare to shoot your crossbow, Ragus seems to toss alchemist fire, and how's a 15 sound? Hey, Ragus has a 15 sound.
Wait, what did you roll to hit?
Oh no, it's for something else.
Yeah,
All right,
I
so
know. I'm just asking.
you're hitting with your light crossbow, right?
Yes.
1d20 plus your dex mod plus 2.
It says +3 to hit.
Because your dex mod's plus 1, isn't it?
Oh, it calculated it.
Yes, it did it automatically.
I got 12.
That does hit roll damage.
Oh, I did not expect that. Bruh, I got 3.
Alright, the first hobgoblin appears to just bounce the arrow seems to wing him, but other than that he seems alright. He seems alright, Jesus. I don't think Oh wait, roll that again with advantage?
What is advantage?
Actually no wait, you hit regardless, so never mind, it's fine.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna do that bardic inspiration.
Okay, how do you want to inspire me?
I just wait.
It's like
music and shit.
It's like you can use an instrument to inspire him, like through music or through song or whatever.
Or just say a very inspirational quote. It's that simple. That's the beauty of being a bard.
Wait,
Learn it.
I think I have my fucking bassoon with me. I'm gonna play the bassoon.
Nice.
Now that sounds like a true Vespertine battle cry. Yeah!
Alright. Roll to hit for me, Leo.
Right. So I'm rolling with advantage and it's not a reckless attack. Nice.
Yep. Soon intensifies.
22, I assume hits, correct?
Yep. Hobgoblin.
Alright. Yes. The same. Oh. Oh yeah, and I also entered Rage. I forgot to mention that.
Alright.
So how much does 9 damage do?
He seems pretty injured. He seems pretty injured there. I assume that's everyone's turns now.
All right.
That's everyone's turns. Yeah. All right. With that, the hobgoblins are going to go, and the first thing they're going to do is they're going to flank. They're going. Actually, no. Yeah, they're going to flank Andraste.
Ooh.
So, 21 and 21.
Both hit. Roll damage, but I do have resistance because rage.
They're going to use martial advantage to deal an extra 2d6 damage each. There we go. Wait, actually, let me switch die. There we go. Okay. You take 4. You take 9, so half to 4 from one of them.
So, how much?
4 damage.
That's already or
already halved.
Not yet. All right.
And then 14, so half to 7.
All right.
With
oof, that is sure is hefty.
And my let me think where I want him to be. I know exactly where I want him to be. As my kill squad, basically Aldwin squad, is charging through the streets, you hear a as suddenly an ogre lands in front of you. It lands in your path.
Shit. Hi there, ogre.
Crap. Fresh meat.
Oh no.
Do you want some beer to go with that as well?
I can say the same.
Right,
what are you going to eat, an ogre?
And immediately he's going to take a swing at Dion.
Ah, fuck.
Alright. I have a reaction that allows me to impose disadvantage, I believe.
Yeah.
If the target is within 5 feet of you, if the
yeah.
Which ability is this?
Protection.
No, protection doesn't.
Right.
That's. Oh wait, are you talking about the one? I thought you took defense with the +1 AC.
No, he took protection.
Right.
Savante said I should take protection.
Dude.
Ow, I not just myself.
Give me a second. I'm checking something real quick. It has to be a target
I don't know
other
if it
than you.
applies to the character.
Other than you.
So that's a good point.
Other than you.
So, yeah.
So
maybe you should have protected yourself. No.
Yeah, you should have picked defense.
That's a 19, so I'm pretty sure that hits.
Fuck.
I wouldn't have. Well, I would have had a 19 armor class, so I'm pretty sure it still would have hit anyway, right?
Yeah, if you had defense fighting stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Okay, you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
That's all right.
Oh,
Dave's-
that's not that
Dave's
bad.
Dave's gonna take a swing at.
Whoa!
Okay.
Give me a second here. Kaladin.
Okay.
Oh no!
Now
Unnatural-
I'm gonna impose the
Unnatural
discipline.
20 and a 17.
Oh.
I'm guessing a 17 hits.
Yeah, my AC is 16.
You take 10 bludgeoning damage. As
Oh.
both of you get wailed on by this ogre. One gets batted to the left and the other gets batted to the right as he lets out this deep.
Well, shit.
That's the ogre for you.
And we're back to the top of the round with Gawain. Gawain's going to pause. He's going to look towards the ogre to say, "Not on my watch." And he takes, and you see this big glow from the arcane tower as suddenly this bolt of energy gets shot at the ogre.
Oh.
That hits.
Well, thanks for that.
Oh, that wasn't max. Fuck. If that was a D6, that would have been max. So that's 12. The ogre takes 15 damage.
Wow.
But he just kind of like shrugs it off.
It's an ogre.
Oh shit!
It's an ogre.
He's a flippin' ogre.
Fuck.
And then you hear, "You'll die by my hand." And the wind picks up again as you guys as it starts getting hard to see in the town itself.
Oh god, what's
And then
going
you
on?
and then you hear, as a lair action, "You'll pay for what you did to us." And a banshee appears near the ogre fight.
Oh shit!
I need everyone there to roll me a con save.
Oh
As
no!
it lets out a howling scream.
All right. Let's see here.
You said a con save?
Yes.
Oh, 20.
Nice.
Do we do the +4 for car?
Nope. Not only for ability checks, not saving throws.
That's
Con save. And
Please.
that's not a good.
yes, I got a 17.
Oh wait, it's only for the squad that's fighting the ogre, not you guys.
17
Oh,
plus
okay.
4, that's a 21.
All right, Aldwin, Dion.
Give me a split second.
All right.
Damn. We're not doing bad.
Well, I don't know. My roll wasn't that good, but I have a pretty high modifier. So.
Hey! As long as the banshee doesn't make you shit your pants, that's all that matters.
Okay. Perry.
Oh!
Perry, you were dropped to 0 hit points.
Well, I jinxed it.
Hey, I can revive him. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry.
For
I got
everyone else, you take, because you succeeded, you still take damage, unfortunately, because that's how the banshee works.
No.
Holy
How
crap.
much?
You take, wow, 8 psychic damage.
Dang, man. Take it easy.
Holy shit! Fuck!
With that, it is now bakery squad. You hear a wail in the distance, and you hear Aldwin go, "Shit!" But you guys got bugbears.
We're gonna wail.
Yes, you do, and it sounds agonizingly painful.
Okay.
Oh wait, the ogre has to roll a save.
Haha!
Fail,
He succeeded.
Fail,
He succeeded.
Fail.
Fuck!
Shit,
He still takes 8 damage though.
bitch.
Okay, so bakery squad, what are you guys gonna do?
Alright, y'all go here first.
Rose, Roxy.
What's left?
All 4 bugbears are still alive. Roxy? Okay. Did both of you guys hear that, or? No, I can't hear you currently.
No.
Are you still on push to talk?
I guess I was. Shit. Damn it! I
Said.
thought I was saying things this whole time. All right. Well, Ellie, go first.
Allison?
If you can think of anything.
Allison?
Rose.
Jules. Oh, okay, she's typing. Whitney?
Oh, let me see. Spells. Nobody rush me.
Let's see. She already spent one spell slot, correct?
Yeah, I only spent one.
Oh. Ellison, I have a feeling I know she's probably gonna do.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna. I'm going to draw my short sword and hack at one of the bugbears, the same bugbear that I attacked before.
Roll to hit. Ellison, you have Acid Splash, Frostbite, Control Flames, and Minor Illusion.
10.
10. Unfortunately, does not hit.
Damn.
Oh, Acid Splash, Control Flames, Frostbite, Minor Illusion. Okay, so that Hobgoblin has to roll a save. He failed. Hobgoblin failed, so he takes 1d6 cold damage. Whoa, he takes max damage, okay. So he took 6. Gonna make it one of the weaker ones. Alright, and he gets disadvantage on his next attack roll. And Whitney? Whitney went. Tate, what you got for me?
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try my glaive.
Alright. Bugbear 3 looks like he's the most injured currently.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get the bugbear. That one.
Whoa, 2 hit.
$22, baby.
That hits. What's your minimum damage?
It's 1d10 plus 2.
So 3 damage roll.
It's 8.
You split him right down the middle in a rage as they attack your friends.
Cool. Well, dang, I can't do the other attack then, because I'm gonna do that. Wait, can I, scare the other one that was next to him?
Roll intimidation.
Because I got the menacing feat. I think I can do that, right? Oh no, that's if I don't attack. I'm gonna intimidate him anyway. Can I do that?
Yep, go ahead. Based on how you butchered their friends.
19.
With a 19, Bugbear 4 runs off scared before you hear the sounds of something getting impaled by an arrow as another bolt of light turns him basically into paste as you hear a in the distance.
Whoa.
I really like the phrase of turning something into paste.
I mean, it's the most descriptive thing I can think of. Roll persuasion.
Spurt the cold.
Oh. Let me roll that. That's cocked.
You roll 4.
That's a nat 20. Okay. This one is going to look at his friend, shrug, and try to leave as well. And you hear the sound. You hear that same wail before, but then you hear, "Get off me! Get off me!" As you see several banshees ripping the bugbear apart. Bugbear 2 is dead.
Oh,
Leaving
Jesus.
only
God.
one Bugbear left. Who's going to attack Tate? With a nat 20.
Alright, I'm gonna use Dustin Hands again.
Alright. Roll 1d4 plus your dex mod. Plus 4. Let's hope that he doesn't do that much, that it's enough damage that you can not get downed.
You said 1d8, right?
1d4 plus your dex mod plus 4.
$11 again.
You have 14 health, right?
Yeah. Why?
So he dealt 22 damage, but you reduced it to 11, keeping you with 3 hit points.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
My goodness.
The Legend of Spurn, yeah, basically.
Wait, so did I technically use my bonus action with the
You used a free action.
intimidating thing? So it's possible to use a bonus action.
What's the bonus action?
The second wind thing.
Go ahead.
Okay.
With that, it is now... Oh! Hey, Aldwin squad! Aldwin's down!
Oh, fuck.
I got him, boys. No worries.
Okay, you get on him.
Alright. That is when healing becomes the most powerful.
Lay on hands, I'm guessing?
I think that would be my best option in this scenario.
How many points?
So should I use all but one of the healing points that I have?
Up to you.
Probably.
You guys are fighting an ogre, so you might need the health.
Yeah, do all but one.
Alright. I will say, for the good of the realm, you must rise again, brother, and...
For the good of the realm, you must rise again, brother. Brother.
And so he rises, to continue to fight for the betterment of the common folk.
The betterment of the common.
Alwyn? Praise the sun! Yep, basically.
Alright, so you're alive again.
You have a banshee and an ogre to contend with.
Quick question. Quick question. Does this banshee look like any other important individuals from?
Looks like what's
you
left,
know what?
Looks like looks like a spirit of a former knight who, unlike the Revenant, has been left only in that form.
Oh, jeez. Did she attack any of the other party members or anything like that?
She literally wailed and downed you.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, didn't want to do this, but...
Who has a superior healing potion again?
Good question.
I think Dion kept him on him? Or something like that.
Oh, I think that was one of the alchemist boys.
Oof! And both alchemists are with Andraste right now.
Fuck!
Yay!
Ooh, herbs.
I know what I'm gonna do, but I need to go first.
Go ahead then.
Oh.
Okay, aiming for the banshee.
Yeah?
I will use a bonus action. And use the Moonblade's bonus action ability.
Oh, the light thing?
Oh my.
Do you want me to read it off so everyone can hear?
Sure.
You can use a bonus action to cause the Moonbone's arrow to flash brightly. Each creature that can see the arrow and is within 30 feet of it must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be blinded for 1 minute. So both the ogre and the banshee are going to roll con saves. Roll to hit on the banshee, by the way.
Will do.
Ah.
By the way, since this is a
Natural 20.
Well, there you go.
Oh my. Full damage. Also, both of them failed that con save, by the way.
So it's roll an additional die, add the modifiers, then multiply? What are we doing?
So, add the modifier, then multiply.
Okay. Okay, that's 9, 13, 26 against the Banshee.
Alright, you cut this thing pretty deep. Thanks to the fact that your bow is magical, you do cut it deep. But it has not hit, but it is not bloodied yet.
Oh. Shit.
And I won't be able to do that again.
Alright.
Alright. With that, it's the rest of the guys' turn now.
Okay.
So ogre or banshee is the question.
I assume, like, since I don't have any magical weapons, I will do jack shit on the banshee.
It will be harder to kill, yes.
Yes. So the ogre is probably where it's going to be.
Lay on hands is a bonus action, Dion.
Alright. Oh, yeah, then the
Yeah. Kaladin, what you were saying?
So is Dion within 5 feet of the ogre?
Yes, he got hit by it.
All right then.
You can't put the banshee in the bag of holding.
So
it's not that easy, Jules.
And also, it's incorporeal.
You have to incapacitate it first.
Anyway, you were saying, Cal?
Oh wait, so Trevor, since he only used lay on hands, he should still have his action technically.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, I will run around the ogre and flank him.
Roll to hit.
All right, sneak attack. That is a good thing I had advantage. That's
the second time.
What?
That's the second time you've needed advantage to hit.
Yeah. So, because, well, a 2 doesn't hit. So, a 17 to hit.
That does hit.
All right.
Roll damage.
Wonderful.
Dion, if you'd like to attack the ogre as well, since you have advantage, you may.
I still don't kind of understand.
I rolled twice to hit, correct?
Well, yeah,
15 damage.
Roll twice to hit and take the higher of it.
Right.
I still don't kind of understand why you are attacking the Banshee, considering they're kind of like the ally of the Revenant, and the Revenant is an ally of ours fighting the.
Keep in mind, they did down parry in this instance.
Yeah, the Banshee did attack Barry.
And almost killed me too.
Yeah.
Well, it just appeared, I think.
Alright, 19 does hit Trevor, and 15 damage. Okay, thank you.
Does the advantage apply to damage or just to hit?
Just to hit.
Got it.
If you rolled a 20, that'd be a different story.
True that.
Alright. Hmm.
Damage.
Hmm? Seven damage. Alright.
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 So this ogre lost 30 health so far.
Alright, should I save my last spell slot for Cure Wounds?
What other spell would you be able to do?
Chaos Bolt.
Actually, you're off there, Gabe, by the way.
I am?
Yep, he lost 45 health.
Oh. Dang! Big boy.
Bruh.
Holy shit.
So should I go Chaos Bolt or should I save the spell slot for Cure Wounds.
That is a good question. Okay. Well, we do. All
Try
right.
and eliminate the damage-dealing threat, right? Is normally how the logic would work.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can heal up after, and if any of us are taken down, we have lay on hand. So,
All right, let's do Chaos Bolt again.
On which person?
Nation.
On the ogre. Let's hope I get another chain. That's not gonna happen though. All right. So roll to hit the ogre.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 15 plus.
That hits.
Okay. All right. 2d8 plus 6. Let's see what we get.
Is it plus a d6?
Yeah, 2d8 plus d6.
Okay, sorry. You say plus 6. I was like...
Oh, sorry about that.
No, you're cool.
if he rolls a 6, then it's plus 6.
Yeah. If I roll. Alright. Let me pull back up Chaos Bolt because I closed it by accident.
Boy.
Okay, let me open it up.
I got it.
It's not a sardine. Sorry.
I got it. Don't worry. Okay, D8. 8, 1 acid, 2 cold, 3 fire, 4 force, 5 lightning, 6 poison, 7 psychic, 8 thunder.
Alright, so that's a 2, 2, and a 5.
Which D8 did you choose?
The D8s are 2s.
Okay, so let's...
Oh,
So
that's
it
a
jumps.
chain.
It jumps.
And it attacks both of them.
Chain
So
now.
Okay.
That's 4 plus 5, that's...
Which one is 2? It's cold damage.
Not, cold
the
damage
first one.
for the ogre? Okay.
Alright. And then... Do I have to roll the hit again for the Banshee, or does it...
Yes.
No, it hits.
Yes.
You have to
So
Oh, yeah.
roll-
Okay.
Okay, roll the hit. That is a 14 plus
That hits.
something. Okay. Alright, 2d8 plus 6. That is a 7, a 4, and a...
What damage type?
Let's go with... Psychic.
Psychic?
Yeah, let's go with
You
Psychic.
lucky son of a bitch. What was the damage? How much damage?
7 plus 4 plus 3,
11.
so 14.
You were so goddamn lucky there.
No, 14.
Yeah, 14.
7 plus 4. Okay, yeah.
You were so lucky in that moment, my dude.
Why?
If you had chosen the wrong damage type, she would have either taken half or no damage.
Oh yeah, I know, it's a Banshee.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, what do banshees look like?
They look like spirit elves. Like spirit elves that are rotting away.
Bruh.
Anything
that.
else? Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
I think that's my entire turn.
Alright, with that, we now move on to...
Actually, I'll do one thing real quick.
Mhm.
As a bonus action, I'm going to prep Magic Stone. I'm going to use Magic Stone to get 3 Magic Pebbles.
Alright. With that, it is now Alchemist and Rage. Ragus, Terrence, and Andraste, you have 2 hobgoblins that are still up.
Alright, I think I could go first, and how blooded is the first hobgoblin that I've already attacked?
Alright. Hobgoblin 1 looks like the most damage.
Yes.
Hobgoblin 2 has not even been touched yet.
Does the first hobgoblin look like he could go down in one swing of an axe?
Yes.
Alright, then I attack. Question. Question.
Mhm.
Would Ragus give us a help action again, or
Oh,
would
well,
he have
by the
needed
way, I
to
think
go?
I can use Cure Wounds on you or something.
Ragus cannot use any of his help tactics because he spent all of his IP points from what I remember, so...
Oh, okay.
I mean IP tactic points.
Yeah, I'm on my own.
Yep.
So now they want to be reckless about this.
Alright.
if I finish him off, the other wouldn't. You know what? I shall attack recklessly.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Would that hit or not?
That would hit. Roll damage.
Alright, good.
What's your minimum damage? 2 plus your strength mod, I think, right?
Yeah, it would be 4 if minimum.
He's dead.
Good.
Hobgoblin
Good,
2 is
good.
all that's left. Ragus and Terrence, it is your guys' turn.
Yeah, okay. Again, I think I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on
On Andraste?
Can I do that?
I'm not downed.
He wants to.
Oh, wait. Do they have to be down?
No, they can.
No,
You can
No,
heal them
he's just
for
trying to heal you. He's just trying to heal you.
That hits.
I
Yeah,
can stand up. Finish off
Okay, then.
the enemy first.
Wait, how many are there?
There's
Is it
one
just the two
hobgoblin.
hobgoblins?
One.
Oh,
One left. Hold up. Ragus
One.
hit it. What was the damage? Ragus kills Hobgoblin 2 in one fell swoop, taking out all of
My
its health in
goodness.
one go.
Damn.
As you see
Okay.
Ragus hit him with a what was the weapon? He hits the Hobgoblin with this hook, slashing him, and then he immediately turns around and hits him with the butt end of the polearm, and you hear a cracking the Hobgoblin's skull, killing it in one go.
Wow, that's impressive.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now what do I do? There's no enemies, right?
You can choose to heal. You guys have your movement, so you can heal and try to find the others if you want.
I think it would be preferable if we could find the others and assist them.
Yeah, like help them. Okay.
Yeah, I think there might be others might be struggling, and
Which
they
way?
might need healing more than I.
Okay, you hear fighting north of you and fighting south of you. Which one do you want to deal with?
Wait, who's... Oh, we don't know where...
Yeah, you heard a wail to the north, and you hear fighting to the south.
Well, a whale does sound like something more menacing, so we go there.
Yeah, we should go to the fucking bunch.
Yeah, I'm totally not metagaming.
You guys head in that direction, and that will be your guys' turn. As it is now. Come on, go. Bring back. Okay. Next up is Hobgoblin's dead, so it's the ogre's turn.
Yay.
Alright, okay, Kaladin.
Fuck.
No. Kaladin
Fuck.
and
Fuck.
Dion.
No.
Which one's more
Fuck.
injured? Which one's more injured? I want to know that first. Oh.
I have
Alright.
14 HP.
I have 2.
Go for Dion.
He has multi-attack. I want you to
Target
realize
me.
that.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna die.
Wow.
Yes,
you want to
you
know
are.
what he rolled to hit for the two of you?
What?
Wait, that wasn't that before. He rolled
Was that really
a
high?
9 and a 14. A 9 and a 14.
Oh, good. Oh, you're fine then.
Yeah. And then you hear,
Nice.
and now it's Gawain's turn. As you hear once again, as you see light once again, and that hits. So he deals.
Ogre dead?
Nope, Ogre's nowhere is not dead. You have him bloodied at the very least now. 12 plus 3, 15.
Damn it.
Yeah, he's bloodied
Oh.
now at the very least.
I shall David and Goliath kill him. That is the goal.
All right. Next up, the Banshee's about to scream, but then you see the ghost of a hobgoblin come and attack you guys.
Bruh.
My word, it is rough.
Wait, what?
Attack who?
The goblin the goblin ghost is going to see. Let's see. Actually, no. Hey, Rainier, how's your charisma looking?
My charisma?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 8. Why?
Roll me a charisma save.
Fuck. Alright. So that's -1. That is an 18 minus 1, 17.
Oh, that's good.
Alright, he's fine. He is fine for now.
Okay.
Wait, what'd you roll?
17.
Nice.
What was that? What was it?
You feel this entity try to enter you for a moment, but you were able to fight it off before the ghost takes a swing at you.
Okay.
I'm guessing a base 16 hits, right?
Yes.
Alright, you take 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 3. What's your health?
12.
Yeah, you're down. What's your max health?
20.
So you said your current health is 12, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 10, 15. That's 3 plus 2, 5 plus 2, 5 plus 3, 6. Okay, you are not dead, thankfully, but you are down as you take 10, 15, 17 necrotic damage.
Alright. Well, fuck.
It is now Bakery Group's turn. There is one bugbear left.
Okay.
Can I hug it?
He looks like he's ready to kill you guys.
I'm going to cast Burning Hands again, but at the second level.
He failed his save.
I can persuade it to be my friend.
He failed.
That would be.
Oh my god.
That would be 46 damage.
Okay, I thought you said 46. I'm gonna say what?
I know, right? 46.
46 damage.
22 damage in total.
How do you want to do this?
Better be dead.
I come running at him on all fours with my paws ablaze, and I jump onto him and pound him to the ground with my fiery claws, probably melting through his shoulder blades.
Get him, girl.
Tate's just proud in the background.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Queen.
it's going. Okay, so since you guys have beaten the bugbear early, you guys can choose to go and try and help. You hear that well in distance. Would you like to go towards
Please
it?
help us.
I'm gonna take a dash action towards closest people.
Okay, it's gonna take you. It's gonna take, since all of you are dashing, it's gonna take you a round to get there instead of 2 rounds.
Okay.
Okay.
And for Alchemist and Rage Group, it would take.
You're there. It's been 1 round for you guys.
Alright. Good.
So, Aldwin Squad, you guys are up. You have a Banshee, a Ghost, and an Ogre, and Rainier is down.
Alright, yeah. Bring me back up with the lay on hands.
Why you gotta do us like this, God? Huh?
You guys are kicking them out. Oh, hold up. All of you guys have been kicking ass. I gotta make sure you guys get your shit kicked
do
in.
Lay on hands. the last single point.
As Darth Vader approaches
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we're gonna die.
Like that scene where the door jams and he's like,
Yep,
"Help
yep,
us!"
that's us right now.
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna raise my man up.
Alright.
That's probably a good idea. Thank you for raising me up.
Problem. And as I raise you up, I will say, "The fight's not through yet."
Alright, so I now have 1 HP.
Alright.
How bad is the ogre?
The Ogre is bloodied at the very least.
Well, he tis but a flesh wound.
I will say this: you guys have reduced him.
Coward.
You guys have dealt. Hold up. 69 damage to him.
Okay.
And this fucker is still alive.
How much health do these things
Not
have?
for long,
I
lads,
gave
not
him
for
max
long.
health.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh come on!
Oh.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. He's a CR2. Guys, you guys are fighting a pretty good fight right now, to be honest.
Okay. All right. So
That is one awesome ogre.
Rainier is down.
Mm-hmm. He's back up now.
Leon, have you done anything?
I'm up.
Okay.
I rose my man up.
All right.
I'm back up.
You have a ghost, a banshee, and an ogre to
I
contend
lift
with.
people up.
The ghost has taken no damage.
Guy with magic.
Wait,
I'd say focus on the banshee.
a Dion.
Yes.
Two undead.
Paladin.
Huh. Smite.
Smite. Use smite.
I think I got that with level 2.
Yep, you have one spell slot, so you can deal an extra 2d8 damage if you hit.
Yeah, attack the banshee with that, maybe, or the ghost. One of them.
Alright, so before he goes, could I go first? Sneak attack the ogre.
Go ahead.
Alright. Advantage.
Alright, do it, boy.
Nat 20.
The first one was a nat 1.
Oh, what was the second one?
Okay, it's a good thing you had it.
The second one's a 17.
Why do you keep rolling 17?
That's 11.
17?
Full damage.
11 plus 6.
God damn it, man.
Alright, that is 6 plus 6. That is 12.
Plus.
16 damage.
Okay. The ogre looks like it's near death.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Oh my god.
How much damage did you deal?
He dealt 16.
I dealt 16.
Nice. Alright, so this thing is almost down.
You say that.
Well, we've done 85 damage.
He is close to being dead, I will tell you that much.
I feel like he just needs like one more hit and he's gonna.
Yep, one more hit.
Bruh.
Alright.
Crack him over my knee.
Alright, can I do David and Goliath?
What would you like to do?
I have a sling.
Roll to hit.
Just don't miss.
Alright. Let's roll. That's a nat 20 to hit.
He's dead. You deal a minimum 6. How do you want to do this?
Straight for the eye.
Out the back of his head.
Straight through.
With that, there was only the banshee and the ghost left.
Alright.
Prepare for your smiting.
Which one?
Kill the ghosty boys.
Your choice, Dion.
Can the ghost actually do damage?
Yes.
He just knocked me down and almost killed me.
You mean to the banshee? You don't know that for sure.
Didn't the banshee knock out?
The ghost it is. He's getting the smite.
The ghost? The
You said
hobgoblin
2d8?
ghost? You roll to hit first.
Roll to hit. Which is normal?
Yes.
Oh wait! Oh shit! Ah, fuck.
What?
You can move. Go ahead.
Alright. I'd like to move right behind the target that he's attacking so he gets advantage.
Alright.
Okay.
Actually, the goblin's gonna get a free attack of opportunity, and he missed.
Disengage.
Ah, fuck you. Alright.
He missed anyways.
Got a 13 and a 14.
14 plus what?
Adding strength, so a 17.
And proficiency.
That's a 19. That hits. You deal 3d8 plus your strength mod of damage.
Alright. Give me a second.
And you spent your last spell slot to do it.
Well.
So was this the
whatever it takes, right?
Was this the ghost or the banshee?
This is the ghost.
Okay.
Alright, so 19.
Alright, that could have killed the banshee, damn it!
Alright, we did the banshee
no,
instead.
Too late.
Fuck!
Alright.
I meant the banshee.
No, you said the ghost. So
wait, I thought the banshee was the ghost.
No, there's a banshee and
I'm
a...
kidding,
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Anyway, okay, Aldwin and Rainier, it is your turns.
I already went.
What was your action?
He did a Goliath.
Goliath.
Yeah. Okay, Aldwin.
Shot him in the eye.
You got
Okay.
an elven banshee and a hobgoblin ghost. Who are you gonna aim for?
Go for the banshee.
The banshee needs like 19 damage, perhaps.
You could have killed it with 19.
Nothing wrong. I think she did nothing wrong.
Okay. Hail Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Hail Mary. Bonus action using Zephyr Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Kill.
Once before the spell ends, I give myself advantage on one attack roll.
Is that
This
concentration?
attack roll. Yes.
Okay, you're gonna have to give up Hunter's Mark in that case.
I thought Hunter Mark dropped with killed the creature.
You could use a bonus action, I think, to move it.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Actually, that would be a better use of my resources. So,
Wait, doesn't... Wait,
also with that feature, it doesn't require concentration. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, concentration spells are only wasted...
Yeah, Hunter's Mark is concentration up to an hour.
Yeah, but the feature that he casted with didn't use concentration, if that makes sense, from that UA.
Oh, okay, yep. Okay, he can stack Zephyr Strike then.
okay, I'll use Zephyr Strike.
Alright.
You can do it!
And if you hit, you deal an extra 1d8 force damage.
On top of the 1d6 from Hunter's Mark?
Yes.
Oh, man. We're gonna... Okay, so, advantage on this.
Please.
Give me a second here, because I need to show you this.
Oh my god, do not tell me that you missed. I swear to god if you missed.
Bruh.
We're waiting with bated breath.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh my god!
My goodness.
So, damage. Double all of that by 2.
Oh boy.
Ah, man. Okay, so that 3, 2 is a 5. 8 plus 4 is 12. 12 times 2 is 24.
How do you want to do this?
You know how in some animes, whenever the big bloody laser beam attack is whipped out,
Yeah.
Alden aims straight for the Banshee's like center mass, and like rips her apart.
As the Banshee dies, you hear, "Finally at peace." As from the Banshee as it fades away.
Oh wow. Okay.
With that, it is now Alchemist Squad. Alchemist and Rage Squad. You guys have arrived to see the party just fighting one ghost. They're fighting one ghost.
Yeah, we got this, guys.
Sure. It's not like I could kill all of you right here and now.
Oh, hey, easy.
So,
Mercy.
I charge at the Hobgoblin Ghost, and I actually try to use my sting.
Alright.
And I attack recklessly.
Alright.
I have a feeling where this is going.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 17 hit.
17 does hit, and it's going to choose to fail that con save because it's immune to poison damage.
But yeah, I don't use poison damage. I just shoot, just a normal unarmed strike version. That
it's going to take half damage. 21 does hit. Set that's 6. So 20.
6 damage, so yeah. I'm guessing 3 damage instead.
So he takes 3 damage instead.
So yeah, I guess that's
Firefox.
Yeah.
With that, Terrence, would you like to attack as well?
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna use my crossbow.
Roll to hit.
Yes, sir. I got 18.
18 does hit. Roll damage.
I got 5.
He's gonna take 2 damage. Alright. With that, it is now back to the top of the round. Gawain is gonna do nothing this turn. As the ghost. Andraste, roll me a charisma save.
Holy crap. Holy shit.
Oh no.
What do you
no.
roll? What do you roll?
A normal one.
So, yeah.
And non-natural one, luckily. But
You have
still.
lost control of your body.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, but I guess the ghost has to get into its anatomy. So yeah,
So
I guess disadvantage on anything it does with my body.
the ghost is now in control of Andraste's body, as Andraste is now incapacitated. And
Shit.
And then it's going.
I'm cutting out.
How do we get him out without killing him?
Have fun finding out. It's going to take a swing at my good friend, Kaladin. Has a 17 sound.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
it sounds bad.
Gabe. Is Gabe here?
It's very bad.
Gabe is muted.
Wait, alright. Trevor, protection, now, please.
Yes.
Right, you get it.
This is the purpose of protection.
It's a reaction, so.
That was an 18, so still 17.
Fuck!
You're down.
I'm sorry, dude.
Gabe,
As suddenly,
no.
as Andraste, with whited out eyes, takes their Warhammer. What weapon
Takes their what?
What weapon did Andraste have?
A bad one, a weak one.
Right.
Battle axe. Battle axe.
Battle axe.
Andraste
Battle axe.
takes her battle axe and takes a swing at Kaladin and wham! Knocks him to the ground.
Oh, God, no. How the hell do we deal with this?
Have fun finding out.
Kill the ghost!
Yes, but how do we kill the
We
ghost?
we can't kill
I tried to
you.
use Divine Smite, it wasn't
Just
enough.
kill the barbarian and resurrect him.
Do you have any
No.
divine smites left?
Alright.
No, he used all of his spell slots. He used one.
Not
of
incapacitate the barbarian.
Does anyone have any other divine attacks or
I want you
magic
to know this
attack?
right now. That divine attack is not any damage that you do. It is going to hurt Andraste.
Yeah, but I just.
On the fact that she has more health than the ghost.
Yeah.
What else were you at, Andraste, by the way?
And they can and ice and normal damage.
Andraste, what damage were you at? And what health?
Leo.
I
think he keeps cutting out.
Give me a second. I'll just tag him. Anyway.
Hey, it's convenient that he's the person to have to, because we can't really play that well right now.
No, only when they're raging.
Oh.
But keep a ghost cannot use the person's spellcasting features. Bakery Group, you arrive to see Andraste cutting down Kaladin.
Could we tell that he's
There's a ghost inside of him.
possessed? Oh.
They shouted at
That's
you.
You just say that, Colin. There's a ghost in.
He is being
Ghost in the
controlled.
show.
If there's any way you could make him unconscious, that would be helpful.
I was about to say, I can just put him to sleep. I
Do
got
that.
rose petals.
Do that.
I'ma put him to sleep.
Gonna use a sleep spell?
Huh?
Gonna use a sleep spell?
Yeah.
Alright, roll 5d8 for me.
5d8.
Because that's how much. Because that's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I just realized why.
Wait, y'all gotta move though, because y'all can't be within 20 feet from me.
Well, I'm unconscious, so
Elves can't be put to sleep.
Okay.
And now they
Just
what did I miss? What? I cut out.
You got him. You got possessed, and you cut down Kaladin.
Oof.
Good job.
And
You can beat Kaladin.
And Tate's about to use sleep on you.
Okay, so yeah, you said 5d8.
Please.
That's to my current hit points, or is it to my hit point maximum?
Current. That's why I wanted to know.
25.
All right, Andraste is put to sleep, and the ghost is knocked out of Andraste's body.
The ghost is out.
Andraste is knocked out, so is put to sleep. So yeah, the ghost is out. You guys
Hey,
have,
Keith.
Yeah.
Can you kick Rose from the voice chat? Kick Jules from the voice chat real quick. Oh wait,
she's not in here.
She just left.
Oh. Why? Is she asleep?
No, she can't hear anything.
Oh. Rose?
Jules, can you hear us? Nope, she can't.
No.
Give me a second.
Fun.
By the way, I might have to go in a bit. I said that I'm gonna keep playing, but it's getting
Oh shit,
basically
11:58.
morning.
Good night, Norm.
Night.
Yeah, it's also morning for me, but I'm still staying up because my character's kind of well, but
good night.
But
Thank you for playing, Norm.
she's fine.
See, mate.
Yeah. Sorry,
Stay
guys,
with you.
but it was fun.
Norm.
Night, Norm.
See
I
you.
was just hoping about
Norm.
Ellison. Tate.
Bye.
Ellison. Ellison.
Is the ghost be affected by fire? I'm pretty sure it would, right?
It most likely
I
would.
know.
But I just want. Wait, you can't sleep though. Isn't that a action?
No, I got breath weapon as a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah.
So did sleep not work?
Sleep did work.
No, sleep worked. The ghost is out. I'm hitting the ghost.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, it's got to roll a dex save. It failed.
Okay.
Tell me how much damage you do.
Okay. Where the fuck is breath weapon?
2d6 fire damage.
Oh, is it just two?
Yeah, it's just 2d6.
Hey, you got him out.
Okay.
And that's gonna be halved because it's resistant to fire.
Oh, bitch. Okay, fine.
Banshees are like immune to everything.
No,
Or resistant.
They're
I
immune.
mean, not everything.
I'm
but a
going
lot
to know
of
this right now because it's almost the end of the fight.
Yes.
Banshees are immune to poison, necrotic, and
things. Yeah.
I thought it was the ghost.
And they're
Cold.
resistant to a lot of other stuff.
ghost. They're resistant to this. They're immune to the same thing.
So it would be three.
I will not. I will regain my honor. The ghost growls at you all.
Okay.
Ellison.
Okay, Zico.
Okay, Boomer.
Protecting the
Ellison.
weak.
Ellison. Whitney. So Ellison, Whitney, you guys came up. You saw Andraste cut down Ellison's brother, and then you saw Tate put Andraste to sleep, and this hobgoblin ghost pops out.
What?
Okay. A hobgoblin
Cut
ghost.
down?
Andraste cut down your brother, then was put to sleep, causing a ghost to come out of her.
Cut down isn't like knock him out.
Yeah.
So yeah, possessed.
This ghost.
I think I missed more than I thought I did.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, there's a ghost right now. Just try and hit the ghost. That's what matters.
Hit the ghost.
Okay.
And please do.
Is it a specific type of damage?
What do you mean?
Like, do I need to pick a certain type of damage, or will any damage work?
I told you the 3 types of damage you might want to avoid.
Anything other than cold, necrotic,
And poison.
Will acid work?
It has resistance to acid.
Ugh.
So it takes
It'll
half
take
damage.
half damage.
Flame.
Half damage.
Just flame, yeah, half.
it has resistance to a fuck ton of shit.
How about I'll give you
Can I
time to...
charm it?
No, it is immune to charm.
I mean, go ahead, sure.
It's immune to the charmed effect.
I use Burning Hands one more time.
Roll it. All right, he has to roll a dex save. That's a failure.
DC 13.
Rolled a 5.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
Kill, 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 kill. Die, 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 die.
Not again, Devin. Not again.
Shut up.
17.
There's no goblins here this time.
Yes, it is. It's a hobgoblin ghost.
Okay, 17 divided by 2 is...
That's,
8.
7.
8.
It is
Yeah, 8.
nearly dead. It needs one more hit. It needs one more
Let me
hit.
finish it.
Come on,
Allison.
Allison.
Fuck him up, Ellie. Fuck
Do
him up, Ellie.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what am I doing?
Question:
Kill.
How much damage? How much damage was not to Andressa while she was?
None. She was
Was
put
it?
to sleep.
Okay. Good.
Allison?
No, she fell asleep.
Yeah, Allison.
Good.
You...
I know. I know
the,
that.
the ghost is almost dead. How are you gonna hit it?
Honestly, my best chances here are either Acid Splash, Frostbite, or Control Flame under it.
Frostbite does not work in this case because it's immune to cold.
Produce
Acid Splash work in that?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably. Let's try.
It's resistant, but if you roll high enough, you could kill it.
Okay. I am going to do Acid Splash.
So, is that a save?
Produce flame is 1d8 fire damage.
Dex.
Is that a save, Rose?
Jules.
Dex.
Okay.
Save.
It failed!
Woo! Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
1d6.
Fuck him up.
Do I need to send a picture
What'd
to
you
prove
roll?
that it's a 6?
It takes
job.
it takes 3 days. It's still up. It's still up.
Oh, fuck.
It has.
Produce
I'm
flame.
gonna say this right now. It has 1 health.
Can you
Somebody
delete that?
punch it.
Can I hug it?
No.
Can I hug it to death?
Can someone wake me up?
Somebody throw a rock at it. I have magic rock.
I want to hug. Wait,
Aldwin squad.
can I have infinite hammers in this game too?
No.
No.
Aldwin squad.
Digi, can you please delete that? It's trippy.
Oh, please.
Can I throw
Okay.
a rock at it?
Gents.
Okay, it's
Let
one
me
more
finish
kill.
it, please.
Someone just take a swing at it.
I'll take a swing at it.
Go
All right,
ahead.
Perry does.
Since everything still stacks apparently, so. Does an unnatural 20 hit
How do you want to do
somehow?
this?
If it doesn't, we're
Actually,
screwed.
do you mind if I describe this?
Go ahead.
All of you, with your combined powers, wail on this goddamn ghost as hard as you can. Coming in with
Can
the
I
glaive.
walk up
Rainier
to it and
coming in
hug
with
it?
with the magic stone. Kaladin hitting it with his rapier. Ragus hitting it with his hook blade. All of you just trying to hit this son of a bitch, and you finally take down this ghost.
Thank fucking God.
As combat is now over.
And I'm still
All
dead.
right. Do we want regroup?
Wake me up.
Is Gabe still dead?
Yes.
Well, he's unconscious.
Someone get him up.
I'll take a lay on hands, please.
We're out of lay on hands.
You used up all the points?
Correct. Sorry.
Yeah, he used the last one on me.
Does either the ranger, the artificer,
Oh God.
or wait? Actually, I think my bakers have cure wounds, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Perfect.
Thank you.
And Terrence has cure wounds because he hasn't cast it on me
True.
I'll
previously.
cast Cure Wounds on Gabriel.
Alright, 1d4
Why,
1d8
thank
plus your
you.
charisma mod. You find. So how many enemies was that, by the way?
A
I
lot.
have no idea.
Give me a second.
There
I'll
was
count.
4
Many.
plus
8,
2,
10,
3.
11, 12, 13. You find. What's 13 times 9?
13 times 9.
What? You find 117 gold on all of their bodies.
117.
God damn it.
Okay. 117 divided by 10.
Yeah.
So everyone,
11, damn it. I have
everyone-
11 health back.
Alright.
everyone gets 11.7.
Veneer, you are waking up.
I wasn't down.
Can I just
Oh,
poke
Andraste.
Andraste and he wake up, or does he need magic to wake up?
Yeah, that's how they wake up.
Yeah, you just wait.
Slap.
And you see the light coming from the arcane tower for a moment before it drops down on the
How much health do I have?
11.
Okay, what just happened? I tried to sting that ghost, and
everyone's up.
It threatened me, and did I hurt anyone?
No, that's not. Alright. You guys see the light coming from the arcane library, and you see it drop down in front of it.
Do we want to go to that, or do we want to recuperate?
I think we should be cautiously approach.
Okay, we cautiously approach.
Did I take any damage?
I don't think so.
No.
Surprisingly, no.
Okay.
All right,
I will walk up to it then.
Yeah, let you go
immediately.
You go in front, Jules. So I'm at 1 HP.
And there is Gawain.
Actually, as a paladin, I can't allow her to do it alone, so I'll walk beside her, just in case.
And there is Gawain standing in front of the arcane library. In front of the arcane library.
Can I hug him?
Please, with the hugging, man.
He immediately uses the flat end of his glaive, and he just like holds you back about 10 feet. You fought well, Aldwin, as did your compatriots.
Well, thank you.
The honor is all theirs.
It's all of yours.
I was just.
I see that you are the ones that they spoke of.
What do you mean?
Two people came by here before and said that there would be visitors soon enough.
Two people.
They might still be in the arcane library's hidden basement.
What did they look like?
I didn't see their faces.
Well, like
they possibly be a threat.
Their attire?
If they are,
they weren't a threat. They seem to be looking forward to meeting you all.
Mommy,
what type of attire do they have?
Cloaks.
All right.
I don't think it's our parents, Gabe.
And then
you don't say.
Gawain
I was telling you because they came later.
Gawain looks at you all and says, "Hopefully, you all are the ones who can. Hopefully, you all have heard about the goblinoid attack. Hopefully, you all can deal with that."
Are you tied to?
I can't leave. I'm bound to this place. Bound until either Galen Merrick lies dead, or well, actually, no. That's the only. I chose to stay behind, and that's my fate.
Could we lure them in here?
We could capture Merrick and just bring him here.
I don't think capturing would be a good idea.
Why not?
At our current level.
Well, yeah, you don't say. Like once we're higher level.
Gawain walks towards Aldwin and says, "Maybe you can right the wrongs we made."
Eventually. Possibly.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Tell my father I'm sorry." And then he walks past you, back into the center of town.
Damn.
Aldo kind of wants to call him out, but like, okay.
No.
Anything. I'm not gonna say anything.
Do you guys walk into the arcane library? We're about to wrap up, don't worry.
Short.
All right, you walk into the basement, and you walk into the entrance, and there's this giant spiraling tower, and there appears to be this indentation on the wall that looks like a bow.
Perry.
I think that's related to something that you found.
Does it have an indentation that looks like the silhouette of the bow?
Yes.
I both love and hate the spotlight time here, but that bow is, yeah. Yeah, the bow will be put into the keyhole.
All right. The door begins
Aw.
to. You put it in. There's a. It comes back out into your hand, and the wall and the ceiling and the wall begins to rise up in that section, and the floor part as a staircase is revealed. And you start hearing voices. You hear, Gawain, the city, it's under attack. I don't know how much longer it's going to go. How the defenses are going to hold. If my father were smart, he probably already led the townspeople away. I'm going to go out there. What? Are you mad? It's suicide. I have to. Stay with the artifacts down below. Give me your bow. But if the reinforcements from the knights will be here soon. We'll defeat the enemy, and we'll get you out of there. Just keep those artifacts safe.
Oh God.
All right. Oh, God damn it! Wrong one.
Defend the city, we must.
And then you see this ethereal glow of what appears to be two elves, one male, one female. The male one is Gawain, the other one being some other woman. And Gawain hugs her and simply says, "Stay safe, Shayun. You too." And then he takes her bow and leaves.
Damn.
Well, shit.
And you
All right,
guys,
let's go down.
you guys descend into the citadel. Into the basement, and you see what appears to be 20-year-old blood dripping down the stairs and down the hallway.
Oh God. Oh.
And there's this large chamber that holds what used to be could have been books. And seated in a chair in the middle of the room is the skeleton of a knight, still in their armor, holding just a dagger in their hand.
Do we have anyone that can identify if this would be a threat?
It's not.
How do you know?
There is no threat. It is just a corpse.
All right, then I am going to, as a fellow knight, I will walk over and respectfully address the body and its weapon. So, take the body off the chair, put it onto the ground, take the knife gently out of its hands, and inspect the weapon.
It's just a simple dagger.
I see. What about the armor?
It's the Knight of the Forest armor.
All right. I assume it would be bad for me to take the armor off this body? That would be some
Probably.
negative
Alwyn,
vibes
how
from
are
the
you
universe.
feeling about that?
Alden will look at the skeleton, or the dead knight. Any distinguishing features this knight has, like the armor is in a certain way, any sort of decoration or anything that would have helped?
Judging by the memory you saw and the way the outfit is, this is Shayun, one of the other knights who defended the town to their last breath.
I would say, what kind of armor is it?
Studded leather armor.
Oh, yeah, no.
You thought it was fancy armor?
Alden would just say, well, when we leave this place, let's just try to bury it.
Yes.
The armor the dagger can probably be taken, but the armor and any sort of related to the knight itself would stay or Unless it was something that could directly aid us in the fight.
I think we need to leave him with his weapon, and the warrior should be laid to rest with their weapon.
Her weapon.
So I will aid in burying or laying to rest, however that is decidedly done.
You all
Yeah.
finally... Oh, you guys finally arrived.
Does the voice sound familiar?
Not at all. As you look further in, there appears to be... You notice that one is a Fey Elf, the other appears to be a Shadow Elf. Huh, you all are about 5 minutes behind schedule.
Yeah, we got caught outside for a little bit.
He almost died.
Several times, the Shadow Elf remarks.
So,
Sorry if it's outside of your expectations.
You might very well be the ones then in that case, the Shadow Elf says.
What ones?
You will find out. You will find out soon enough.
I guess we shall.
so why are you here?
Just to see who would find this place. And I suppose we should leave before he shows up. Yes, we should.
He?
Yes, we should, Nurul. Care to do the honors?
Ugh.
Sure.
Dark.
Shadows consume the two of them as they are both gone.
Bruh.
Oh god damn it.
And you guys
Alright.
see a plethora of loot all over the place.
Oh fuck.
But right before you're able to
Alright.
get it,
It's gone.
nope, you're all frozen in place. As another elf, but this one seems more primal, pops up and says, finally. You're all I was wondering when I'd finally get a chance to be in here. And you realize, based off the statue that's outside, this is the Knowledge Seeker, as he proceeds to look through some of the so he looks through some of the piles of loot. That book, this deck of cards. Fuck these cards. He proceeds to burn the cards.
Oh, don't worry,
And then
No, he just saved us a lot of trouble.
and then he looks at you all and says, Thank you for finding some knowledge I had been looking for. He then unfreezes all of you.
Alright. So what's left?
You'll find what you need. He says he starts walking.
Oh, so he's still here.
As he
Well,
says
thank
he
you.
starts as he plans to leave.
I'm sure he's heard this many times before, but it's an honor to actually meet you in real life.
Stay.
An honor and a privilege. Please allow us to continue your good work upon this plane, good sir.
He pauses as he looks at you, Dion, and says, "You serve the wrong god."
I see. Why would you say that?
Let me explain. Let me just be frank. My purpose is to collect knowledge. I care little for the people. I care little for what happens to them, except to make sure that their knowledge isn't lost. You, on the other hand, go far beyond that. In my opinion, you'd be better served serving my sister, the Maiden Mother, than me. You'd find a far better use for your talents instead of wasting them worshiping me.
Well done.
You could do so much more with her.
Would you say the same with me?
Best for the subsequent generations is what I will do. So if you think in all of your knowledge that would be the best course of action, I will look into it.
He nods and he looks at Rainier, Ellison, and Kaladin. He simply says, "Seekers of knowledge, go forth." He raises out his hand and gives a motion, and seek. And he's gone.
We shall.
And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Alright.
Alright.
Good game.